Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome in. Happy time zones. Happy Friday. I hope you've all had a good week so far. Panda, thank you for gifting 2 subs. They went to Dr. Moonphase and Crimmy Crits. Thank you so much. Sorry I was on the starting soon screen for so long. My body decided it needed to go to the bathroom and that I had pain. Well, I started stream while I was finishing my lunch and I was like, that's fine, I'll finish my lunch while the opening adverts play. And then stuff happened. Anyway, hello. Let me scroll back in chat. Welcome in Cheese, welcome in Gremlin, welcome in Blue, Panda again, thank you for the gift subs and welcome in. Welcome in Gween, welcome in anyone else who is lurking and listening. I said I wanted to do 3 streams, a week this year, because that's really the minimum amount that Twitch likes you to do in order to be nice to you. But I forgot because, hey, remember on Monday's stream when I was cutting out stickers and I was like, ow, this is starting to hurt because I developed repetitive strain injury in my right shoulder from cutting out like 300 stickers in a week back in August, and the pain lasted like 2 months, and then ever since then it gets triggered to be back in pain very easily. Yeah, so I really fucked myself up doing that on Monday. And keeping cutting despite the pain, because I mean those Ezio just have to go. They gotta go. And I cut even more stickers out on Tuesday. And it's Friday and my shoulder still hurts. I thought it was just gonna be a, well, yeah, like sometimes it flares up again when I do stuff with my hand, but then but then I just rest it for the rest of the day, and then I sleep, and then the next morning it's fine. It wasn't fine the next morning. It's still not fine. I'm in pain. Oops. Julia's head pats were the wrong place. No. No. Select Julia. No. Select Julia. Wait. Oh, they're moving together. Okay. Wait. There. Hi Drowsy, hi Dallas, welcome in. So yes, I fucked up my shoulder cutting out the stickers on Monday and Tuesday. I thought it was just gonna be a, yeah, okay, it hurt again, but you know, the next morning it's gonna be fine. It wasn't fine. I hope it's not another 2 months of recovery time. Silverstar, welcome in, thank you for the first time chat. Tiger, welcome in. Yeah, so I was kind of upsetty about that, and also not able to, what triggers the pain is repeatedly doing the same, like, moving something with my arm over and over again. So, like, I was helping Julia organize beads, and if I pick them out of the box, put them down in the tray, pick them out of the box, so I'm, like, moving my hand back and forth like that, up and down. That made it hurt, but then I just stopped and it was fine the next day. Cutting stuff out makes it hurt, and then I just stop and it's fine the next day, but obviously this time I didn't stop, and I made it keep hurt, and it still hurts. But once it's already been triggered, then, like, everything hurts it. So, like, typing does not trigger the RSI pain. But once I've already triggered it because I was doing too much cutting out stickers by hand, yes, now pressing on anything hurts. But I can't do nothing with my arm, because with RSI, if you just stop moving the area completely, it will actually make it worse. It will just make it go stiff. You have to still keep moving it. You just have to not move it too much, and Obviously, I recovered from it last time, so I'll recover from it again. It's just how long it takes. But on its own, typing never triggers it and drawing never triggers it. Now that it already hurts, I have to kind of type slower and not as heavy-handed as I usually do. Same with drawing, I just have to make sure not to press down too hard with the pen. Gaming's kind of out of the question right now because I can't hold my mouse button down for long periods of time. So that means, like, no Peak, no Minecraft. I tried playing with green and it just hurt. Even, like, House Flipper, there's certain areas where it's, like, you're clicking a lot or you're holding the mouse button down while you're, like, doing the wallpaper or whatever, so that's not gonna work. The Muse Dash is a lot of fast tapping, so that's not gonna work. Maybe Dofromantic could be fine, I don't know. And, Hades is a no-go, yeah. Because I use the bow and arrow, so I mean, I'm sure, for any weapon, you're clicking with the mouse, but especially with the bow and arrow, you know, you're clicking and then you're holding to charge up the shots, you know? Wow. How's my new baby? What I bought to help me with my pain and my new baby. This is my new baby. I wish the top wasn't so glossy. I keep thinking there's like a peely on it, you know, sometimes when you get electronics or like mirrors or stuff, there's like a little plastic film you peel off, or like with like keychains and stuff, right? And I keep thinking maybe it has a peely because it is staticking and sticking to everything. Like, my fingerprints are like staying on it, and it's all dust is just like sticking to it. Instead of just me being able to dust it, it's just spreading the dust around. So I'm like, does it have a peely on it? But I can't find one. Like, I try and like dig my fingernails, you know, up against the corners of it, and there's no peely coming off. So that's my complaint, is the rest of it's matte. You're getting ASMR. But the top is this gloss that's just so staticky, sticky. But I bought a silhouette portrait for, alright, well now you're getting it because Green's redeemed the ASMR tabs. Which is a cutting machine. Most people who've been selling stickers on Etsy for 8 years would have a cutting machine. Most people don't cut them out by hand. They either get them manufactured or they have a cutting machine, like a Silhouette, a Juliet, or a Cricut. The thing with a Cricut is, they suck. I knew I was never gonna get a Cricut because, the horror stories I've heard, just like, I'm in a Discord for people who sell at Comic Cons, like artists who have artist deli tables at Comic Cons in the UK. And I've been in that for years because I used to trade at Comic Cons, and I stopped during, I used to have artist deli tables pre-COVID, and then obviously all Comic Cons were shut during COVID, and then after COVID, all my local cons stayed shut and never reopened. And I had no way to travel to ones further away, so I haven't got back into trading at cons. And obviously now it's like I don't want to risk the money and the hit when I'm trying to move, but after moving, I would love to go back to trading in person at Comic Cons. And then I could tell you guys, and then if any of you are in the UK, you can come get your stuff with free shipping, because there would be no shipping. And usually when I sell in person at Comic Con, I sell things for cheaper prices, because the only reason why things are so much money on Etsy is because Etsy take a big fee from every item. So usually in person, everything is cheaper as well. Yes, with you, Gween. I'd go trade with Gween. But, yeah, everything I've ever heard about crickets, just them just not cutting properly, just cutting in the complete wrong place. I was never gonna get a cricket. I got the portrait silhouette rather than the cameo model because the cameo is twice the price, and from what I saw, if you're just cutting out paper, you don't really need the bigger, heavier duty cameo, because paper's pretty thin. You don't really need the big machine for it. And also, it's not like I had the space for the cameo anyway. This is small enough. It's about the length of my keyboard. My PC keyboard. So, it's small enough that I can just pop my keyboard off my desk and put this up here in front of my monitor. Hi Choice, welcome in, and hi Jones, welcome in. That I could just pop my keyboard down and put this up here while I cut. My only complaint... Obviously, my printer is not the best printer. It does like to print things a bit too high up. So I did like a test sheet of Sad Frogs, and it did cut them out perfectly for the top few rows, and then the bottom few rows it was slightly off because my printer had printed it slightly too high. So, lesson learned, next time I'll just stick the paper a little lower down on the mat than where you're actually supposed to stick it, and that way it'll line up. My only complaint is the map is the sticky mat that you like stick your paper onto and then it cuts and then you peel your paper back off. It is so sticky. It is too sticky that for some of the Sad Frogs, the first few rows peeled just fine, and then what started happening is I was peeling the stickers off and they were actually coming off. Like, the sticker was coming away from the sticker back of the paper. Because the mat was so sticky, it was clinging on to the back of the sticker paper. And so when I tried to peel the whole paper off, it just peeled the paper halfway, and now it's like, uh-oh, I've peeled the sticker off its backing. And that's obviously not what I want. Or it was, like, shifting the backing in the sticker. Because it was the sticky too strong. But what I've seen other people do... is if they're sometimes when they have the sticky mat and they've had it a long time and the sticky is worn down and it's not that sticky anymore, they use washi tape across like all four, you know, the edges of the paper to stick it down. So what I might do is stick my paper, I need to do a test of sticking it either to the non-sticky side with washi tape, or I put the little protective cover thing back on, like the little peely sheet that was over the sticky when I got it when it was new, just to stop the sticky from drying out. I could washi tape it over that. So I'm gonna try washi taping it instead over the non-sticky side, rather than putting it back on the sticky side, because that wasn't great. It was too powerful. Or I have to get a new mat that's less sticky. People were saying how much they liked this because of how quiet it was. It is not quiet. It is not quiet. I don't mind. I didn't expect it to be quiet, but it is definitely like louder than my printer. I don't know what people meant when they were like, "Oh, I love the portrait. It's so quiet." Like, what the fuck? I just didn't like the process of setting it up. It doesn't come with any instructions. I had several YouTube videos that I had up that I had saved, as well as an official one from Silhouette and the Silhouette website, and I had to use like 5 different videos and then even then search for more videos to figure out how to actually fucking get an outline around my sticker before printing. Like, I didn't like how many different video tutorials I had to watch just to figure out how to set it up. Didn't like that. And it wasn't a complicated setup. It was just, there was no instructions with the machine. So I found other people's YouTube videos of setting them up, and each of these YouTubers didn't go over the whole setup. They skipped steps. So I was like, great. The Silhouette website just shows you how to like plug it in. It doesn't show you like how to do a sticker and change the outline, because initially all it wanted to do is cut immediately around where Sad Frog is, and that's not what you want with a sticker. You want that little white outline around everything. So... And none of the sticker tutorials that I had watched on YouTube included how to do that. They just skipped that step, so great. And most were for sticker sheets. Anyway, I know how to do it now. And it's set up just fine, and it connects to my computer just fine. It's just, I don't have the best printer. But that's not the fault of the silhouette. I mean, the setup guide doesn't even, on the website, doesn't even teach you to put the little auto blade thing in. I didn't know that was because it doesn't come with it in. I didn't know that was a thing I needed to connect until I saw it was in on someone else's video, and I was like, oh, should I put that in? No one has told me I need to put this in, I guess because they think it's so obvious, but it's not mentioned anywhere on the silhouette setup guide. So whatever, they don't have the best instructions. It's not that it's difficult to set up, it's just there's no fucking one place where here's the instructions, which is stupid. I think it would also be good. I mean, the Bluetooth works just fine. I think when you're paying a lot of money for a machine, it should come with the cable. It comes with, obviously, like a mains power cable, but it comes with a slot for a regular, like, printer cable. So if you do want to plug it into your computer, rather than have it connect to your computer via Bluetooth, you can, but it doesn't come with that cable. You have to just buy yourself a regular printer cable. And I think, for the price that it is, I mean, this was like 150, the Cameo would have been like 300, 400. I think it should come with the cable option. I mean, the Bluetooth works fine, so I guess it's not necessary. But if you're gonna have it have a port so that it can plug into the, if you're gonna give it a USB port, like a printer to USB port, you might as well include the cable for it, in my opinion. I mean, it came, for me, this came with both the UK and the EU plug variants. I got two different mains plugs for it. Don't know why I needed both. I'm not going to mainland Europe with it, but it works. So yay. It just took a while for me to figure out. And like, when people are like, yeah, adjust the little sliders to fit around, to fit what you want to print, and I'm like, okay, but like, am I fitting it to the edge of the paper that's stuck on the mat, or am I fitting it to the edge of the mat? So I just had to guess because no one made it clear. I was like, these instructions are not specific enough for me. But it worked. There's just a couple little tweaks. Like because my printer for some reason prints on paper too high up, I just need to stick it a little lower down on the mat. And then also, maybe washi tape it instead of using the mat, because the mat is way too sticky and is peeling my stickers in half when I try and take them back off. But other than that, it did good. I'm gonna do a few more tests with it on Sunday, just to make sure. Like I say, it cut out the first half of the sheet perfect, and then it just got misaligned on the bottom half, because my printer, whenever it prints, shakes the paper around, because I don't have a very good printer. I mean, it's Canon, but it's a cheap one. Why did I say Canon? Like it was the anime, a Canon printer. But yeah, it was a very good baby. And it doesn't take up as much room, and it's not as heavy as I feared. And it's gonna mean no more pain. I guess cutting out stickers by hand every week, and sometimes cutting out hundreds by hand every week. I guess eventually I was gonna get I was gonna injure myself doing it. I was gonna say who I got it. MDP supplies, is that what they're called? I didn't get it off Amazon. Because Amazon wasn't gonna ship it for like 2 weeks. I got it from just like a company in the UK that sells, they're like a sign printing company. So they're selling this because a lot of people use this to cut out vinyl. But I got it from there. Not sponsored. Just for anyone in the UK who is thinking about getting one. I got it from this, like, I can't remember if they're called MDP or MPD suppliers, and it came in 2 days. And it only came in 2 days because I bought it at like 11 o'clock at night. If I'd bought it in the middle of the day, it might have come the next day. And it came well packaged, and there's nothing wrong with it, and the setup was fine, and registering it on the Silhouette website was fine. And you get, I think, a warranty from Silhouette, and I think maybe you also get a warranty from that shop. I'm not sure if the Amazon one came with a warranty on it. And like I said, it would have taken a lot longer, and I wasn't even sure. I was like, I don't know if this is the right product. So. And anytime I don't have to use Amazon to buy something is a win for me, so. Put the baby back. So. Like I said, I injured my shoulder, so I can't do very much. But I managed to draw yesterday, and it didn't hurt horribly. Oh, I guess we have to talk about what I drew yesterday, huh? But I'm shy, lol. See, did I miss anyone coming in? Welcome in, Mid Romeo. Oh, and Choice, I don't know if you saw that I replied to your comment. You were saying on Patreon one of the tailgate solo audio download wasn't working for you, or like the download was working but then the audio was just not playing. I think it might be a your device issue, because I downloaded it and it played just fine. It wasn't silent, it had audio, so I think you may be a your device problem. I don't know if anyone else wants to test going and re-downloading the tailgate audio, or has downloaded the tailgate audio in the past. To double check. But it was fine for me. I don't know why it's doing that for you, I'm sorry. I guess we have to talk about announcements and stuff before we get into drawing, huh? Okay. It's only that way. That's so weird. Maybe I'll just read them off YouTube rather than, because Patreon fucking doesn't like scrolling. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? I don't want to turn on community. I don't get the point. So YouTube communities essentially lets like people post to my channel, like you know, like when you like scroll down Tumblr or Blue Sky or whatever, and there's a wall of posts. Imagine if that existed, but on my channel, and anyone could post to it, to be like, this is what I did today. Why would you want that? That's not what YouTube's for. And all of it gets posted to my channel. It's like, what if someone posts something shitty and I don't notice? What if people start fighting in the comments on someone else's post that isn't mine but is now on my channel? So, like, I don't get the community tab. Well, this used to be called the community tab, but then they renamed it to the post tab, and now the community tab is if you essentially want a timeline on your channel that anyone can post to. Yeah, every social media is trying to be every other social media, but it's like, none of them seem to understand that the reason why we like YouTube is it's because where you go to watch videos. Instagram is for pictures. TikTok is for short portrait videos. Tumblr and Blue Sky were, well, Tumblr's for just not acting like a social media, and just, I don't even know how to describe what Tumblr's for. But I mean, you know, Tumblr has, you can do long text posts, and you can post audio. Tumblr is Tumblr, and Blue Sky's the only place you can post porn. So, who's chilling with many participants. I just think, like, you know, like, if someone is talking about you, is, like, tweeting about you, whatever, even if, or if someone makes a horrible tweet, you're not responsible for it. Like, all the bigots on Twitter, we're not responsible for just because you have a Twitter account. But in this, it's like, but they'd be posting it directly onto your channel. Someone could go to your channel, click the community tab, and they see all these posts from people. You have to moderate that then. Like, I don't want to do that. Because if you don't, then that looks bad for you and your channel and your brand or whatever, right? Like, no thank you. Especially given that, like, most of the people that try to get my attention on YouTube are children. No thank you. Like, the few times I get notifications that someone actually tagged me in something on YouTube, I'm like, oh, are you a child? Because all of the rest of your videos are, like, Roblox or Gacha Life or, like, something. And I'm like, please leave me alone. Please don't make posts on your own post tab on your channel atting me to ask me to make an audio for you. Please. I don't get that behavior, but anyway. I mean, announcements happened, didn't they? Do I have to read this? You guys read it. Can I what's it called? Cliff notes? Is that what it's called? Can I TLDR this? I'm not very good at TLDRing. Look how long the post is. No, it wasn't tagging someone in YouTube comments. As in, like, you know how I made these posts? Someone went to their own channel and then went, the Vampire Prince, make this audio for me, and then hit post on their own channel wall. It would make more sense if they commented it. What? Why are you making that an announcement on your own channel? And also, if someone, the couple people that have sent me fan art this way by going to their own channel and then at the Vampire Prince, I drew this for you, and then the image, I just have to assume you're a child, otherwise why aren't you... Like, if the only social media you have is YouTube, either I assume you're someone who doesn't really do social media, in which case good for you, or you're a child. Because I'm like, why wouldn't you send me that on Tumblr, or Blue Sky, or my email, or... That's a weird way to send me fan art. And of course, none of them have their age in their bio anywhere, and just based on usually the fact that the channel's full of, like, Roblox stuff, or Gacha Life, or FNAF edits, I'm like, I'm gonna have to err on the side of caution that you are probably a child. It's such a weird thing, like, it's meant to be like an announcement wall. I don't get people who, I don't know, use it to spam people, I don't know. So TLDR, because I'm sure everyone read this, and if you haven't read it, here you go, is my YouTube post tab. I also posted this on Patreon and Discord and Tumblr. I'm burning myself out, and I've known it for a long time, hence why I asked if I couldn't have an option to have commissions be public if you paid less. Hence why I've been very stressed out and being like, oh god, I don't think I can record all these audios. So my original post schedule when I first started in like December 2021, I didn't have one. And then it was kind of like once a week. It was just like whenever, and then it was kind of once a week, and then it was twice a week with one not safe for work audio on Patreon every month. And the occasional public not safe for work audio. And then it was twice a week with 2, I went twice a week with 2 Patreon exclusive audios a month, and I never upped the price for that. You guys used to pay, Fledgling Tier would pay £10 for 1 Not Safe for Work audio a month, and then I changed it for 2 Not Safe for Work audios a month, and didn't put the price up. I still left it at £10. I didn't double it for twice the amount of audios. Because I didn't feel like I was worth that much more money. I was like, I'd rather have double the amount of people. Like, I'd rather have 100 people paying £10 than 50 people paying £20. Because it's worth it more to me to have a bigger community than a smaller one, if that makes sense. Like, to have more people in the Discord, to have more people watching stream. Because that's potentially... One, it's more fun. And more active and more lively if there's people. If the more people there are, the more likely there are to be people who's active. You know, if 50% of people who join the Patreon never chat in Discord, then, you know, the more people on Patreon, the more active the Discord is, you know, and also from a practical standpoint, that's potentially more ad revenue on my YouTube and streams and stuff, right? So, and people seeing my Etsy shop and stuff like that. So I never put the price up. And then YouTube started demonetizing my videos mid-2023. And because it just started doing that to all ASMR creators. And so I switched to 3 uploads a week. And again, didn't put any prices up. From September 23 to December 2023. Because by December I was already just burnt out because that work pace sucked. You know, and also I'm autistic, so autistic burnout isn't fun either. But in June 2024, I restarted doing 3 uploads a week because, again, of YouTube demonetizing my videos, and I was like, okay, because of this demonetization, I'm making, like, half the amount I used to make, maybe less on YouTube. Like, when a video has full ads on it, I don't know. Let's say a video that if I have a fully monetized video and it gets 10,000 views, let's say that's £10, right? If I have a limited ads video that gets 10,000 views, instead of £10, I would say it's like, or just say dollars. Instead of $10, I would say it would be like 10 cents or less. Like it's a massive. That's why people call limited ads demonetization, because it might as well be. Because you're getting pennies. You're not, you know. It's not like you get half of what you should. It's you get like 1% of what you would have. So I thought, if I do 3 uploads a week, that's going to increase my YouTube income by 33%, and maybe that'll help make up for stuff. And the reason why, again, people are getting limited ads is YouTube's AI algorithm, like switching from like AI monetizing videos to humans doing it, and AI doesn't like ASMR, doesn't like audio roleplays, constantly will flag them as being pornographic when they aren't pornographic, say this has to be limited ads because it's too adult, even though it's like, this one was platonic. It's like, yeah, but you whispered in it, or like you breathed and the breathing sounded like you were panting during sex, so, but you limited ads. Like, oh, thanks, YouTube bot. So I went back up to 3, and it's been at 3 since June 2024. Most of you here joined after June 2024, so, you know, most of you have only known the 3 upload a week schedule. But, I can't, and as detailed in the post, I'm dropping back to 2 uploads a week. Because, you know, 3 audios a week, plus an average 3 plus commissions a week, plus my Etsy orders every week, plus wanting to do scriptfuls, plus wanting you guys spend more time on each audio so I can, like, give you more story-driven stuff. You know, like, I still think about the ask I get on Tumblr when I shouldn't, where someone complained, like, your OCs are good at first, and then you just go to the same old boring, like, age regression comfort, nightmare comfort, instead of the story stuff, and it's like, I still think about that ask. But, you know, I think about my most successful audio is Lucian's first audio. And, you know, what I did with Lucian and Lysander and Hawthorne is they had multiple parts of you getting to know them and having a story before they then became, okay, their story's over, you can now just ask for requests with them, hi Green. And I liked doing that. And also that was way more popular. You know? Those got a lot more views. And I don't know if that's because they were more story-driven than just a generic, like, Nightmare Comfort, or because they didn't have my artwork in and instead had, like, photographs of my bod in them. I do worry it's because of the lack of artwork. I do think maybe I need to... I do want to redo the thumbnails. I think I need to have more just, like, close-up art. Or at the very least, make them a lot less bright. And less colourful. Compared to, like, what everyone else does for their... And maybe make the text bigger. That's what everyone else does on their ASMR audios. And then maybe have the video itself either just be a black screen, or, like, have the artwork and then have it, like, fade out. I don't know. I know! I mean, that's what I was thinking, that even, like, if you're avoiding listening to the Nightmare Comfort, to the Chronic Pain Comfort, you are missing out on some of the story. I do put story elements and lore drops in those audios. They just have more boring titles. Like, instead of being called, like, if in, like, the Nightmare Comfort is what finally gets someone to confess their feelings to you, or something. Or, like, the Chronic Pain Comfort with Arden is what triggers you moving in with them, is what actually gets him to ask you to move in with him and Ambrose. But it's not called your werewolf boyfriend asks you to move in with him, it's called Chronic Pain Comfort from your werewolf boyfriend. Because those titles do better. I'm sorry. Like... I used to name my audios... I used to give them names, like, right at the very beginning. They had, like, names like I was titling fanfics. And what audios do better is just if you just explain what it is in the title. Because if you don't explain what it is in the title, either people won't click on it, or people will click on it and then get upset that this isn't what I thought it was gonna be. You know, like, if it's an age regression comfort, I gotta put age regression in the title, otherwise people will click on it. If it's just like, oh, you and your partner, like, cuddle by the fire, and then it's an age regression audio, people are gonna click on it, not know it's age regression, and they go, ew, what the fuck is this, you know? So... Anyway. Fwah! Doing 3 audios a week, plus on average 3 commissions a week, plus my weekly Etsy orders, plus wanting to do scriptfuls, plus wanting to give you guys more story and different audios on new OCs, but that means time to work on writing and drawing. Because the 2 new OCs that some of you guys saw me draw a while ago, I have had one of those written since I made Arden's first audio, around, like, that long. I have had him in my little, like, here's audio character ideas. One of them's been around for a long time. I've just made a second one to go with them. And I drew them a while ago, but they weren't, like, full bodies, so I need to actually draw, like, full bodies and fully design them. But I want that to be a story. And I've been struggling to figure out, like, how to tell some of it without, like, giving too much away at first. But, like, that's gonna be a multiple part story thingy. Which means I need to actually write parts of it to make sure that there is continuity. And to make sure that any plot reveals make sense and I can foreshadow things. Not fully script it, but write more out than I would usually do. So I need time. Plus working on my website, plus giving you guys more frequent art of my OCs, plus working on the OC wiki, plus streaming 3 times a week, plus wanting to upload videos on my Empty Mask channel, including the vampire video essay I promised you guys. Plus animation memes, plus animatics, plus wanting to do vocal covers, plus wanting to update my streams because this overlay is old. Plus having a life and free time. And moving, trying to move. Which I got rejected on the apartment again. I didn't get it. Someone else offered way more money, like tens of thousands of more money, like way above the asking price. Which I can't afford to do. You know, and I've been overworking myself to the point that I've fucked up my right arm now, and I'm right-handed. So we're going back to 2 uploads a week, and I've needed to do that for a while, and I've kept pushing through it, and it's just made me miserable, to be honest. So Monday uploads, bye-bye. Bye-bye Monday uploads. You were fine for a while, but not really. You were kind of never really fine, and I just pushed myself for 1.5 years to stay with you, but you hurt me, so goodbye. We're back to just Wednesday, Saturday. Just because that's what the original upload schedule was, and that way they're kind of equidistant apart. You get a reward for making it halfway through the week, you get a reward for finishing the week. There will still be 2 not safe for work Patreon exclusive audios every month. That's not changing. It just means the 2 out of 12 audios will be not safe for work instead of 2 out of 16. So if you're like, oh, but I pay for the fledgling tier, what's changed? Nothing about your exclusive rewards is changing. I know most of you guys that join the Patreon are paying for the porn, and there's not going to be less porn. So I bought the silhouette. Commissions are back open. Audio commissions are back open. Someone already ordered one, because there were a few people who had contacted me about commissions before, so I tried to reach out to those people that I could remember and be like, hey, they're back open now. Someone already commissioned me, and I'm pleased to say that I was terrified making this post. And I was like, is it gonna come off like emotionally manipulative? Because I'm saying like, I hope you guys don't leave, but I wasn't just saying that to make people feel guilty. That's what I was like, oh my god, if I do this, I could lose my job. Like, I genuinely thought people were gonna leave and be upset and be angry with me. They go, yeah, oh my god, I typed it. Fucking goddamn it. No! I proofread this twice. I'm gonna cry. I'm like, yeah, commissions are open. I said in my post, audio commissions are now officially... I wrote, the sentence is meant to say audio commissions are now officially back open. What I wrote was, audio commissions are not officially back open. No! Oh god! I might need to do a, I think I need to quickly make another post. Uh-oh. I can't type this fast. shit. Everyone's just gonna get a quick ping on Discord. Don't mind me. Don't mind me at all. And I edited my Patreon pinned post to say that they're open. I edited my Tumblr pinned post to say they're open. I edited my card to say that they were open. I reopened them on Ko-fi. You can buy them. Obviously only if you first read my terms of service that is on my card, because Ko-fi's where you can write your TOS on Ko-fi is not long enough and is very just horrible wall of text, unorganized, whereas on card I can bullet point things and bold things and make things look nicer and put links in. You can't have clickable links on Ko-fi. Okay, everyone's just gonna get a quick little ping. Cause somebody fucked up. You know what? Good thing we're reading this on streamer. Okay. Just so everybody knows. Oopsie poopsie, hi Clea. Hi Golden. I proofed that. I did proofread it. Oh my god. So, changing from 3 public audios to 2 public audios a week, there's still going to be 2 exclusive Patreon fledgling, not safe for work audios every month. Audio commissions are back open. Thank you. And then I made a follow-up post. That was 2 days ago, and then I made a follow-up post yesterday, because, oh, you guys are very nice to me, and I didn't expect people to be so nice to me. Some of the comments were a little too parasocial. For my tastes on YouTube. Some of the ones on YouTube were a bit, please don't ever tell me that you love me unless you're, an actual IRL personal friend, partner, family. It just makes me feel creeped out. I would never say that I love you guys because I don't know you, but I appreciate you very much and I love spending time on the stream with you, but like, it just icks me out as someone who's always struggled with, and maybe that's just for me personally, someone who is so demisexual, demi-romantic, demi-platonic, probably, that I'm like, you can love my videos, and you can love my streams, and you can love, you know, consuming my works, but some people got a bit too... Someone said they were gonna kill someone for me or something. No, someone said I'd kill my firstborn child for you in the YouTube comments, and I was like, don't do that. If you're like, oh, was that me? Was it me who went too parasocial? No, it wasn't you. I don't think any of you were the one who left that comment. I really appreciate the comments. Thank you very much. Please, like, for the future, if anyone said, I love you, please don't. Just say that you love listening to my audios. It just makes me a little uncomfortable. But, this person called me babes, and then said I would literally kill my firstborn child for you, even if you didn't post for a full year. And I'm like, don't do that. Don't do that. Like, I appreciate telling me to take all the time I need and be a human person, and that you want to re-listen to the Ambrose Arden series. Thank you. I would literally kill my firstborn child for you, even if you didn't post for a full year, and I've only been subscribed to you for less than a month. Please take care of yourself. Like, I appreciate the sentiment, but what the fuck? I know they're joking, but what the fuck? It's such a weird thing to say to a stranger. Also, it doesn't make any, like, on an autism logic level, I'm like, that doesn't make any, what do you mean? You'd kill my firstborn child if I didn't post for a year? Like, is that a threat? Or are you saying if I needed to take a year off? Like, it's a like, I'm like, you'd kill your firstborn child if I didn't post for a year. I'm like, is that a threat? No, you mean it, from your message, you clearly mean it to sound, like, encouraging. I'm like, okay. So you're saying, are you trying to say you'd kill your firstborn child for me if it meant I took a good rest? You don't need to do that. This post is about me doing that by cutting down to 2 uploads a week. I'm confused. So some of the comments were a little weird, but overall, thank you. I'll just read out the second message, the message that I wrote yesterday, which is, thank you all so much for your kind comments on my last post. I've been really blown away. I feel awkward reading out, but I mean this. I was very emotional when I was writing it. I just feel weird reading it. Yeah. Turns out all I needed to get my motivation back was letting myself cut down to 2 uploads a week. Like, just announcing it feels like such a big weight has been lifted, and I rescheduled the audios I still had left from what I'd pre-recorded back in December before I left for my trip with Julia. And they fill up all the way to the end of February, which gives me more time to breathe. And all the many nice comments, and even fan art, sent my way in response has been overwhelming in a good way, and very not expected. They've cheered me up so much I managed to record 1 audio roleplay today, well yesterday now. And that's the first time I'd recorded in over a month, even though Audacity crashed while I was recording near the end and made me panic, but when it restarted, it did recover the entire recording. Oh my god, it's never, sometimes it crashes when I close the program on my old computer, but like, whatever, by that point I've saved it. It's never crashed while recording. I was recording and I was saying things, then I looked up and I saw that Audacity wasn't recording, it was just paused, and I was like, what? When did it stop recording? I didn't tell it. Like, sometimes I'll stop recording because, like, someone will cough outside my door and I'll be like, oh, okay, and then I'll have to erase a bit and then restart. But I was like, when's the last time I did that? I didn't think, oh god, did I forget to press play? Because I've done that and then forgotten to press the record button. But I was like, no, it's jammed. It's like, it's in the middle of recording and it's just put, it's not responding, But it recovered it. So yay. My poor heart, though. I was like, no, this is my first audio back. Please don't do this to me. And then on top of that, because Thursday morning is the only time I get the house to myself for like an hour. I recorded another song cover for a current hyperfixation song and also edited it and drew the art for it and edited the video together. And I can get really hyperfixated on making something in one day if the motivation's there, and I feel so awkward reading things that I wrote that were emotional. I feel like I'm not conveying the emotion when I read it out loud because the tism and things. I feel so awkward. Bleh. This is why I type announcements. I'm so embarrassed. Blah 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 blah. And you guys found my motivation and gave it back to me. I'm still really nervous about posting vocal covers. I keep worrying on one. That's meant to say no one wants to. I didn't proofread this one, I'll be honest. I was too nervous that no one wants to listen to them and people are annoyed by them and that my voice isn't good enough, and despite going back to re-edit and remix the audio so many times today, thought I'd already finished that hours ago and decided I hated how it sounded and remixed it yet again because I keep fearing my voice just doesn't sound great, or the quality isn't great, or it doesn't sound like those big fancy Vocaloid cover singers. But I learned new audio editing things for it, and layered my vocals, and recorded my own backing vocals, and there's more vocal tracks on this one than my Flop Hero cover, and I'd like to post it tonight, maybe, while I'm hyperfixated on it. I've still got to add the subtitles to it, but then it'll be done. I'm happier with it than the last cover. It's not perfect, but it's never gonna be. And I'm still learning, hopefully. Regardless, I had fun making art today for the first time in weeks, and that's thanks to you guys. So thank you. And that was tonight. Tonight was last night. So if anyone missed it, I'm muting the tab because I don't want to listen to it. I have a new cover song up on the YouTube. I made a video. And I drew some stuff. That you can listen to it. It's a cover of World Execute Me by Millie. And if you want bonus video, I recorded this mostly just for me because I wanted to see a sped up version. If you go to the description of the pinned comment, I also have a time lapse of it. It's an unlisted video on my Oh, I just I just realized, because I recorded this in the same OBS screen, which, oh, behind the scenes, we could travel there right now. Do you guys want to travel to coding and co-working? Are in coding and co-working. Whoa, we've traveled to a different universe. Usually these are up as well. There you go. Oh, what worlds we've traveled to. Wee. But, because I recorded it in there, which is not something I made for, speed paints. The speed paints I've put on my Empty Masks channel, I put on like a different, you know, on the little blue border thing, which is also here. We can go over there too. Now we're in the speed paint border for my Empty Masks channel speed paints. What worlds? But I didn't use that one because I didn't want to upload this. My Empty Masks channel is meant to be separate. It's meant to be safe for work stuff, family friendly stuff, you know. So I don't want to put a speed paint for my The Vampire Prince channel over on Empty Masks. But I also didn't want to just upload this because I'm like, I think it's boring, really. I really just did this for me, and I was like, I might as well upload it if anyone wants to see it, and I'll just put it as a little bonus video. And, my brain! So I used the coding and co-working, layout for it, but that layout wasn't made with speeding things up in mind, so if you pay attention... Hello Kitty's kinda going crazy in the top corner, cause she's been sped up. Uh-oh. I didn't think about that. She's not supposed to move that fast. Poor thing. She's applauding? Oh, that's sweet. But then I also wrote in the description, like, my thoughts on making it. It was a cross between being inspired by the original artwork and also a few different people's covers that are up on YouTube, particularly those by Burncott, Blackberry Tea, Dasby, and Vesson, and the thumbnails that they'd made. So I was like, okay, yeah. And also, like, Folklore covers in general, people usually draw themselves pretty big in the thumbnail, even though the original artwork for this video What's the original video? This is the original artwork, right? Way more zoomed out. I didn't really want to do all this work for a quick little cover. I was like, okay, I'll draw myself more close up, and I just looked through my references till I found a pose that I liked, and then, in the original video they have this, they have this, like, the code scrolling, and I was like, okay, I still want to do that, but it's really hard to read on the original, so I was like, why don't I put visors over my eyes, and then I can put the code up on the visor. You can see me playing around with the ears, because I was like, someone else had like animal ears in the thumbnail. I was like, okay, what if I give myself little robo ears, which instantly made me think of Chobits. So I was like, okay, I could give myself like Chobit ears, and then I drew them on and I didn't like them at all. I missed my pointy ears, so I was like, okay, what if we do pointy ears, but with still kind of the style of cheese ears from Chobits, with like the half white, half color, and the little circle. The little hair loop wire thing is from the original artwork in the video. But I want to keep my vampire pointy ears, but make them look more robotic, inspired by cheese ears from Chobits. I've been coding and using new cities for over a year and seen a lot of people using Windows 98 elements and aesthetic in their websites and collages on Pigmix. And obviously I've collected, as you guys know, a lot of web graphics. So like the original video has these like little pop-up text boxes and little emojis and stuff all over the place, and obviously also like a lot of the covers then also included those elements and had fake little capture boxes and virus boxes and downloading boxes and pop-ups and stuff. So I was like, well, I already have some of those saved, and I know a website where I've made collages like that. Is it the best quality? No. But maybe the crunchy quality will add to the, like, old web aesthetic that I guess I'm going for, and that those pop-up boxes are imitating. This isn't, like, you know, Windows 10, this is, like, Windows 98 looking, or Windows XP looking, pop-up boxes. It's okay, I watched Chobits when I was, like, 12, and I did not remember. My siblings into, like, robot and magical girl stuff, and I was like, maybe you should watch Chobits, and I started showing them the first episode, and I was, like, watching it, and I was, like, I was just showing them bits of the first episode, and I was like, as it's getting closer to when he, like, powers on Chi for the first time, I'm like, her on switch isn't in her vagina, right? Wait. No, wait, is it? Oh god, oh no, it is. Turn it off! It's not graphic, it's not hentai. But yeah, he has to reach between her legs to turn. I didn't remember that. I didn't remember that at all. I wasn't showing it to my sibling when they were a child. They were an adult, thankfully. This was a few years ago, but fucking Christ. I'd forgotten that. Anyway, you distracted me. So, place where you can make, you know, I was like, I know somewhere that has even more little pop-up user boxes. Oh my god. Like Windows pop-up stuff, because I've used it to make stuff that has little Windows pop-up graphics before. Case in point. This is one I made of HAL from 2001: A Space Odyssey. Here's my little Mori. And no, oops, that's not the one I meant to open. I mean, hi, teehee, but and whoever these boys are. So I was like, why don't I make the background in Pigmix? Like, after I draw myself, why don't I make it in Pigmix? I love making Pigmixes. So that's what I did. That's what I did. Oh, here we are. It's Picmix time. Now you might notice, what the fuck is this? I'm so happy. So, a while ago when I was on Picmix, which if people don't know, Picmix is a website where you can make digital collages. There's two types of people that use Picmix. There's the people like us, there's fandom nerds who want to make collages of their favourite fictional characters and favourite fictional characters that they want to kiss. And then there's like middle-aged, mostly women who are using it to make collages with AI. Fuck that side. Like, you can see all of these ones are AI. The Cinnamoroll's not, the Homestuck one isn't, the Dandy's World isn't, the Miku isn't, the rest of all of this is AI slop. But, you know, I wish Picmix would ban it, but I don't know. I mean, they don't make any money off it. I don't think the people who run Picmix are still really paying attention to this website. Why would we need AI slop when someone's made this one? It says nature is beautiful and it has the guy from fucking Pizza Tower, I forgot what the game's called, Pizza Tower, breaking it down at the bottom. Look at this. Could an AI make this? So, hi Jasper. I forgot I made that. Favorites? Yes. So, I was on Picmix once, and on the front page, I saw this. Picmix Volume 1, finally out, check the description. New features like saving, blend modes with filtering and free scaling. And I was like, what? And I went over here, and I was like, this sounds amazing. It is like a custom widget script thing for Picmix that makes it way better to work with, because one of the worst things is when you're working with Picmix is like, if I just drag some things on here, right? I can now no longer select the background. I can't ever select the background ever again, because I've put a different image in front of it. I would have to move all these out of the way. And imagine you've done like multiple images, right? Imagine you've put like multiple stuff up. And then all of a sudden you're like, actually, I need to move the background, or I want to change the color of the background. You would have to move all of the stickers you've already placed to be able to select this again, which sucks. And then you're like, oh, I just undid all my hard work of laying everything out, you know? That's the main thing that pisses me off when I'm using Picmix, is you have to be so careful. And they made this. But then, it stopped working. As you can see, it says this download is temporarily disabled and it doesn't work. And I got all sad. So I told everyone, like, look at this, and then it's like, oh, it's not working anymore. And all the comments are being like, oh, no, it doesn't work anymore. However, I was just browsing the person's website, and I found a different page on it that has a couple scripts that are still working. So it's not the full pick tweets thing. But if you use Picmix and you want to make collages, there's a better way. So like, again, if you're in this position and you're like, oh, actually, maybe it's that you hate the background and you want to delete it. Well, tough shit, you can't select it anymore to delete it. However, what's this over here? Does this say layers? And I click on it, and it shows me all of my layers, and I can click these arrows to move things up and down, and I can also just hit the X button, and now that layer's gone. What is this magic? And also, you know, if now I can't select the flower because I made the leaves too big, well, I can just click here to select the flower. And then if it's like, yeah, I actually want to make the flower green, it's green now, and I didn't have to move my leaves out of the way to get to the flower. What? So, if you like using Picmix like me, and you want some quality of life improvements, firstly, you're going to have to download Tamper Monkey. It is an extension you can get for Chrome, Edge, Android, Firefox. I don't know if Opera has it. You'd have to look up. So download Tamper Monkey. I have Tamper Monkey. You click on the download. It's just an extension for your browser. It's up here. There it is. It's Tamper Monkey. Okay. And then you click this link, and it will just auto-download it to Tamper Monkey. So you click on this link, and then you download the extension, and then you click on this link, which just auto-downloads this code to the extension, and then you just open PicMix, or if you already have it open, refresh the page, and then it's there. You have it. Well done. Easy peasy. There's two. This one lets you have a layer system. Oh my god, it does two things. Didn't even realize. So firstly, it lets you have layers. So, you know, if you're like, uh-oh, I can't select anything behind the bird anymore without moving the bird out of the way, which obviously is not a problem when it's just the bird, but if you've got 100 stickers on top of that flower, you'd have to move all 100 out of the way and then put them all back. Whereas now you could just go back here, and then you can, like, go and edit your flower, right? And move it back up if you want it. Great. Second thing that this one adds is it also adds these little stars in the top corner, because you can favorite stickers on PicMix, and it will save them to your favorite sticker list. However, the only way to typically favorite stickers is you have to find someone else's PicMix, and you can see the sticker they used, and then you click on a sticker, and then you click add to favorites. If you find a sticker you like while you're browsing here, like if you just search vampire, oops, I spelled vampire wrong, and you look at the AI slop and you're like, wow, I like this guy, or I like this, look at this silly guy, I like him, you can't favorite him. You'd have to use him in your PicMix and then go look at it and then favorite him. And that sucks. So what this also adds, as well as the layer system, is these little stars in the top corner that you can click on, and it lets you just favorite items. It'll immediately save it from your favorites from finding it in the search bar. This one says Vampire Kisser, okay, and then so you just click the star, and now it's in your favorites. Hey, this is specifically, that's not just any vampire fangs. Hey, are those the Tons de Vampire fangs, specifically probably taken from the Dance of the Vampires Broadway version of the website? I'll favorite those. And there we go. They're in my favorites now. There they are. I could look at this. Oh no, he's getting eaten. It's okay, look, here. I'm giving him a Capri Sun. Look at this masterpiece we're making. And then he can go night-night in here. So we'll just move that back. There he is. He gets naps and he gets his Capri Sun. We can, like, I don't know what else I have in my favorites. I have this thing, it says autism and it's on fire. What do we think? Quickly, we need to finish it. Let's get, yeah, this heart background. And put it right at the back. How are we feeling? Yeah, I finished my pick. Well, actually, let's talk about the other quality of life improvement. So, there's two. If you want to use PicMix, I would recommend getting both of these.
When you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the hydrate. So again, whichever browser you have, you're gonna get the Tamper Monkey extension. And so layers and favorites, it adds layers, it adds favorites, like I just showed. You're gonna download Tamper Monkey, you're gonna click this, and it will just download, and then you click install. I already have it, so I don't need to click install. And then the second one is extra image adjustment. So typically when you go to this tab right here, all you have is transparency, which changes the opacity, shadow, which adds a drop shadow around it, and tint, which changes the color. So if you've seen some of my pick mixes and you're like, how did you get so many, how did you find so many images that are the right color for that? Like, so with this one, I changed some things to green. Some of these were not green, and I changed them to green. And then with, this, this, Guy and Jasper one, and, this Mr. Mint one. There's filters as well. So you can go to Hello Spinning Hello Kitty. I'm just gonna take you. So the different filters, you can make black and white, you can make sepia, you can make it reverse. So the filter, either the brownie or the vintage, one of these is what I used on pretty much anything I put into the Jasper Guy one to make it this kind of yellow and red sepia kind of colors. And for the Mr. Mint one, I think I used filter Technicolor or the Polaroid one to make everything more saturated. But when you go to settings, typically there is just transparency, which changes the opacity, shadow, which like I said gives you a drop shadow, and tint, which changes the color. Hello Kitty's green now. You can, or she's blue now. Like you could, they'll go, or she's purple now. You go through the whole rainbow with it. So what this does is it adds 3 more sliders for you. If you want more editing, it's added a saturation slider to change the saturation. It's added a contrast slider. Oh god, I've contrasted it to hell. And a luminosity slider. But what it's also added is, you know, if you're like, gosh, I really want the tint, I really want it to be, because these sliders are so small, right? They're so, you not got a lot of room. Oops, oops, oops. I didn't mean to zoom in. You've not got a lot of room to, like, if you're like, okay, I want the contrast right in the middle, like at 50%, like, oh, I accidentally did, there's no undo button on this, so if you're like, fuck, I don't think, yeah, that's not. So if you're like, fucking shit, I moved the contrast and I didn't mean to, I need to get it back to 0, but I can't get it back to 0. What this also adds is if you click on where it says contrast, you can type in the number you want. For the contrast, saturation, and luminosity, you can type it in. You can't for the previous 3, but for the new 3, and you can color drop the shadow. So, if you like PicMix, or you've never used PicMix and now you want to, or if you've used it in the past and got frustrated with it, mayhaps get Leaf Soup's PicMix quality of life improvement codes. I will put the link in chat. There's the layers and favorites button one and the image adjustments one. Pick tweaks, I'm not sure if it is working or not. Some people are saying there is a download that does work, and some people are saying no, the download's gone now. I think the only difference that the full pick tweaks thing was also adding is freescaling objects, clipping masks that were like way easier to use, quick saving and auto saving, being able to export it as individual frames rather than just a GIF. And I think that's, which is, I mean, that's a lot, but like the download's gone, so you can't have it. But you can still have these ones. I'm gonna save this guy now. You can also drag in your own images into PicMix, like you just drag and drop from your files. Hence how I got my guy. Now, if you want it to be a different shape than a square, like obviously I made mine rectangular, you just need to set a background to upload a background that is the size that you want, and it will change it from square to I don't know if it can do anything other than squares and rectangles. So I don't know that I want to publish this guy to my profile. But I mean, I don't want to be mean. He's not my finest work. Or maybe he is. Should he go public on Pikmin? What do we call him? Okay. Fine. Oh god. Okay. I always just leave the animation speed at medium. I always use the default. Okay. I guess I also have to get that palm pal at one point, huh? I don't have the Dracula palm pal. I have... What do I have? Julia bought me the shark. And I have the husky. I feel like I have a third one that I don't remember, but I don't think I do. I think I just have those two. Julia has a bunch more. Fine, I'm just calling it autism. I don't know what it count can be. It's too late. Well, I mean, obviously I have to save him. I guess. Where's Picmix? Misk. There. And there's the stickers oh, you can still see the bird. Obviously I did. You may be like, you think you didn't lose the bird? I'm like, I forgot. I didn't delete the bird. He's behind the background. You can look at all my pick mixes. We got problematic age gap vampire yaoi. We got Jasper. See, there's the little guy again, but I made him blue. We got the only competition I've ever entered. Because there are contests. The theme of this one was pink characters. No AI allowed. And you know what? People submitted AI anyway. And other users who support AI voted on the AI entries, and an AI entry got 2nd place. And 4th place. And 7th place. So, like, fuck all that. Cookie Run won, though. Thank God. And we got, Madoka. I forgot her name. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I can't even see. Oh, that's another AI. Supersonico. I don't know who that is. Gloomy Bear, Madoka, Betty Boob, Utena, someone from Identity V, Luca, Metaton, Peach Balls Cookie, White Pill. Hey, look! Hey, Green, who's making a cameo appearance? Who's that? Who could that be? Whoa, and he's a sticker that's saved? Look, if you had a Pikmin account, you could favorite this sticker. I don't know where I placed. I don't know where I am. I am. 35 out of how many entries? 35th out of 106 entries is not bad. I put a lot of stickers. I put a crazy amount of stickers. There's so many. I didn't feel like it was like I was having fun, but I was also like, I don't know if this is good. Like, some people have such nice layouts on their pick mixes, which is, I try to do something different with this Jasper guy one, because so many people have cool layouts, and I just think I just tend to pile things around people's faces. And then it's boring. We got Mori. We got Doyle. Did I not give Jasper cat ears? Wow, I broke my trend. I didn't give him cat ears. We got Vault and Eddie. Everyone being like, oh my god, this gif. Oh my god. But look, other people used it. Who else has used it? We got someone else's Vault and Eddie. We got Edgar. We got Tanner. So, you know, it's not my fault. I think this was the first one I ever made, this Aries one, where I was just like enjoying laying things out in the background. Whoever these are. I give Oscar a juice box. He's drinking Windows XP juice. See? It's Windows XP juice. Does that say best before the 2nd of February 1902? Oh no, it's very out of date! Does it say we suck more and that's a guarantee? My goodness. We've got Hal. We've got all logs. We've got Aries. We've got I'm not happy with this one. I just kind of piled things up in this corner, in one bottom corner. I wish I'd gone all the way around. I didn't really know what I was doing. It was like the second one I ever made. Again, I tried to do more like of a layout and included like picture frame things. This is terrible. I shouldn't be allowed to look at this one because the top right corner GIF. But this is for me. This one's for me, okay? Also, you can put custom text on as well, like if you wanted to decorate it with like, I don't know, if you were making like one of your OCs or like a self-ship thing, there is also a text tool. You have to like drop an ink first. So like you could go find like red glitter and find one that doesn't completely burn your eyes. Like this one. You drop it down there, you get the text tool, and then you write, I don't know, I want to kiss Victor Arcane. Just based on, you know, and then you click fill, and then it makes it the fill of whatever image you put down here, it fills it with. I'm just guessing what you guys would say. You know, that was just me making a guess. And then, there you go, there he is. What does that one say? Emotions are cringe, sure. I don't know how I know these things. Wait, we need a drop shadow because otherwise you can't read it properly. Oh look, he's got a heart on this one. Perfect. Let's take ibuprofen together. Oh no! What have they done? I was too distracted by this one. What's happened? Anyway, I'm just gonna favorite this one. Also, I just want to go favorite the one where he's making the heart with his hands for no reason. What's this one? Jesus, someone cut this out? Guys, calm down. What the There you go, give that one. So what, someone's put him in a hamster wheel? See, look at the stuff you can find on Picmix. They're soaring flying. Someone's cropped out this animation. Oh, anyway, I wonder why that one's there. I'm sure there's no reason. I forgot what the point. I've got distracted. I forgot what the point of this was. Oh, here we go. There you go. Well, I forgot what we were doing. I seem to have gotten distracted. I've never tried the drawing feature, but oh, it's doing it below everything. It's doing it at the very back, but you can draw, but it's behind everything, which is a bit awkward. But it's back there, if you can see it anywhere. Anyway, so that's Picmix. Oh, I was explaining how I made this! Yeah, Picmix. Picmix. There you go. The time lapse is for me, okay? I just thought it would be satisfying to watch back. For me, I don't know, I like watching time lapses. But then I did decide it crunched my artwork. I didn't like how it crunched my artwork down, so I did take my original drawing and put it back over the top so that my drawing would be in the high def against all the low def, crunchy Picmix bit. You may be like, but how come the Picmix logo wasn't in your video? Because I used my smarts, by which I mean I used the stamp tool in Photoshop and I painted it out. I copied pasted a bit of that window and then I just put them at the bottom till it went off screen, and then I used the stamp tool to like to Photoshop the rest of it out. And then I wanted a clipping mask to get the text on the visor. And then me doing the subtitling. And when people go, why don't you do subtitles on your audio? It's like, do you realize how long it takes to do subtitles? Even if you get it to and this is with the auto-transcribing, and this is also because I wanted it all to be in lowercase, because I wanted it to look like code. Oh, Green, it's funny you should mention that. There's a reason I was still going forward. Okay, I'm about to notice something. I'm about to notice that illegal arguments, the auto AI transcriber thought I said illegal monkey events. It says illegal monkey events. You can see me, I mean this is sped up, you can see me pause and then immediately take a screenshot, and then nothing's happening because what I'm doing is sending this in Discord to you all. And then we move on. But yeah, I was still recording when I was like, what the fuck? Okay, screenshot. Discord must know about this. What the fuck? And onwards we move. I don't know where it, like, I get if it couldn't understand illegal arguments because the pacing of how it sang. Illegal arguments. But where did it get the M from for monkey? I can almost understand how it got events from the end of huments. I don't know how it got the M for monkey. I don't know where I got monkey from. The M or the K sound. I don't know. And then me figuring out how to do a typewriter effect in Premiere. It heard argue and thought I said monkey. I don't know. I know I was singing it, but I don't know. Anyway, and then the finish thing. But if you read the code in the visor, you'll notice it's the lyrics of the song. What? It's like if the lyrics of the song were JavaScript, which is from in the original music video. You can see scrolling across the screen, and someone transcribed it. But yeah, I made everything but the instrumental is the official instrumental. Obviously it's pigments for the collage, and then the code was transcribed by this person on GitHub. Switch on the power to put on protection later. Who's there? Thing me equals new lovable, true or false? And it's like, if I'm a set of points, then I will give you my dimension, and then it has the if brackets me instant off point set. It's not real working code. Some people didn't understand that this was like a transcription of lyrics, and and someone at the bottom's like, this code doesn't even work. Java doesn't even have most of the commands you're using. If you publish code here, please publish working code. This is a programmer zone. It's like, dude, like, these are lyrics to a song. It's not real. It's not meant to be real. Switch my gender to F to M, me dot toggle gender. Gosh, I wish that were me. And then do whatever from AM to pre-M, will dot procreate me, you. Switch my role to S to M, me dot toggle role BDSM. I don't think it's a joke. I think it's someone not knowing that these are lyrics, but yeah, toggle gender. If I only. Anyway, it's probably been like 2 hours of stream, right? Yeah! Great. So that's what Prince has been up to, and Prince only has like 2.5 hours of stream before we'll be over with Julia. So, Magma now? But you might be like, but Prince, Magma looks different, and I'll be like, yeah, I know. So while I was away on vacation, Magma introduced ads. There's ads now. All I can do is change if they're at one side or the other side, or if they're at the bottom or the top. Frankly, I'd rather have them over there. Oh, but that sucks, and it's really distracting because it's a slideshow. But there's a button that says remove ads. There sure is. You can pay $10 a month. What? Why would I? You can get, or you can pay $2.50. Well, or you can convert money into real money into Magma bucks, and then spend Magma bucks to get 30 days free. Or, oh, for free by referring 3 active friends. Okay, let's do that. I shared my Magma code in Discord, and as you can see, like 7 people joined, and all of it says pending. It didn't grant me the reward. It says pending on all of them. And I was like, what the fuck? Be like, maybe you just have to wait 24 hours. Okay, I did. Didn't. All it says up here, once 3 of your friends join Magma, we'll remove ads for your account. I don't know if it's each invited friend must create a Magma account and continue to use Magma regularly for rewards to reply. I don't know that it used to say that, because I sent an email and I was a bit... I didn't like my tone in the email, but I was like, look, I'm really pissed off, and Magma already has used AI tools, although they have now put a statement out removing their AI tools and saying they're not going to use Gen AI anymore, so... But I was pissed, and I felt lied to, and I hate talking like this because it's not how I am, but I was like, you said that, you know, it says, like, get rid of ads if you do this, but I referred all these people and I still have ads, so is the program not working, or is it lying? Like, I'm a streamer, and I hated doing that. I was like, I've got a lot of people into using Magma, and I would hate to, like, get them into a program that now has ads that are lying about where the referral thing is broken. Hated saying that, but you know what it got me? A reply from the CEO of Magma. I hated talking like that. But at the same time, it sucks if there's, like, ads that you can't get rid of now. And not everyone can afford to pay them money. $10 a month to not have ads. So, I got a reply. In which they explained that, the way that it works is after they join, they were like, well, the people who joined on your referral code didn't use Magma for that long afterwards. They have to use Magma regularly, until it goes from pending to granted. And I replied saying, you know, thank you for explaining. I think that could be clearer on the referrals page. That, but also I'm confused by what you mean by use Magma regularly. That's very vague. I don't think that's very helpful language. Is it a set amount of hours? Is it a set amount of days? Do they have to complete certain activities like making their own canvas or joining someone else's canvas? I have not got a reply. I probably would have to send in a new support request from scratch again. So I don't fucking, what does that mean? Because Elixir was saying that she'd referred to another account, right? And they'd made sure that the other account that they'd referred was active. Like, they were regularly drawing on both the accounts. The account that they had and the account that they'd referred. And it still, after hours of drawing on the referred account, still said reward pending. After hours over multiple days of drawing. So what the fuck? What counts as regular activity? Now, I will say Julie uses Opera, and Opera does seem to successfully block the ads from Magma. I use Firefox, and it has not. Firefox and uBlock Origin have not successfully blocked them. Yeah, I'm just looking on Reddit. A lot of people saying they stopped using it because of the ads. It's a shame, yeah, it's a shame Drawpile isn't more popular, but Drawpile is a program you have to install, so it's not very friendly if you're wanting to draw on your iPad. Some people said they've reported it to uBlock Origin and uBlock are going to work on it, so we'll see. Oh, maybe the ads have been here for a while and they've just only just got past uBlock Origin. I'm seeing a thread on Magma from March. The new ads make it nearly impossible. They absolutely will make it impossible. If you're a mobile user, oh my god. Because when you open Magma on mobile, hello, there I am. Okay, I can't actually replicate this, but the way that it works, you still get this sidebar that takes up so much room. And then you have and now there's an ad down the other side as well. Like, you're gonna have so little, that's interesting. That's, okay, weirdly, when I go windowed mode, and I make it this exact size, the ad disappears. What the fuck? But if I make it this small, then the ad appears at the bottom. So I don't get an ad if I only use this much. So there's okay, well, you can bypass the ad if you want your window to be this exact size. If I make it any bigger, it will appear. And if I make it smaller than this, it will also appear. So I don't know how that works. A better way, I would rather have a pop-up ad that shows up on screen that I X out of. I would rather get a pop-up ad every 15 minutes, let's say, or every 30 minutes. A little pop-up shows up, maybe in the bottom corner with like, hey, have you tried this? And you click an X and it goes away. Fine. I would prefer that than a permanent slideshow. If that was permanent, if it was a permanent static ad, I would hate it less. Because I'd be like, at least it's not distracting. But because it's a slideshow, every time it fucking changes image, my eyes dart over there. I would rather it just be like every 30 minutes that you're using Magma or so, you get a little pop-up ad and you just X out of it. And you know, if they need to make money, is it because they lost money in users by introducing Gen AI features? Ow. I angrily, like, stabbed my finger on my little cinema roll card captor figure's crown. Also, $10 a month to remove ads is too much money. It's too much money for the size of a platform that Magma is. You can't expect people to pay $10 for that. Like, when people pay YouTube Premium, like, $10 a month, yeah, they're getting rid of ads, but they're also getting YouTube Music for free. And they're also getting, like, offline viewing and the ability to download, like, videos. And I'm sure if maybe with that $10 a month, there's, like, some extra brushes they throw in or something. But, like... people using Magma to draw with people, they're not using it as really as a solo drawing program because Photopea is free. And the only reason that this does better than Drawpile, and Drawpile's... I haven't even heard anyone talk about Drawpile in years, is because Drawpile is a program that you have to download, and while it's free, my experience in drawing in Drawpile is that it didn't work as... it wasn't as responsive as Magma, and everyone has to have the program installed on their computer, so no one can join if they're, like, on an iPad, right? Anyway, I'm pissed about this. I'm sorry. I can make you guys not see the ad if it's annoying. But I'll still have to see it. Hopefully uBlock. Let me see if I can uBlock Element Zapper. Wait. I love you. Okay. I always big up uBlock Origin. It's the best ad blocker out there. What are you doing if you're using Chrome or Firefox or whatever browser you're using without having uBlock Origin and Privacy Badger? They both block ads and also some of your cookies and data that's getting stolen, and they're both free. You don't have to buy a fancy VPN. So, go to uBlock Origin. You're gonna click Element Zapper. You're gonna click on the ads. Now, the bar is still gonna be there. But the actual ad picture's gone. It'll come back if you refresh the page. But... you're still losing a chunk of canvas space. But the eyesore's gone. So... there you go. At least now I'm not having, like, a light show to the side of my vision every time it switches between the dark mode, like, the dark coloured ad background and the light coloured ad the Wacom ad and the Magma ad. From the dark purple to the white. So that's something. I'll take it. So if you have uBlock, go ahead and do that. And let me get the code up. I was thinking about what I wanted to draw, and I had like different ideas of like, what if I do these Vocaloid things and turn them into stickers, and I was like, I don't know if anyone wants that. And then I was thinking, okay, I had many ideas for the little coffin cuddle base I made. I was like, they don't have to just be in a coffin. I could do other fandoms and they could be lying on different things, not just coffins. So I thought about doing like Cookie Run ones where they're lying on a plate for different Cookie Run ships, because I figured that might sell better than most other... I don't know how many stickers I thought. Because my other idea was like, do little like Windows 98 looking pop-ups with different Vocaloid songs inside them, like specific songs, not just specific Vocaloids. But I didn't know how popular that would be, and do like little pixel art. So it's either do that, but I don't want to do all of that and then no one buy the stickers. Or it's do the Cookie Run ship things. I mean, I can do both, but it's which one am I going to work on today, and I think the Cookie Run ship stickers are worth doing. The Vocaloid songs, I don't know if they're worth doing at all. Even if I don't do the Cookie Run ones today, they're worth doing, but I don't know if they're worth doing. I don't think the Vocaloid ones are worth doing at all. Like if any of you guys would get stickers of specific Vocaloid songs like that. If they'd sell as well on Etsy as the Cookie Run ones. And they're less likely to be taken down for copyright than the Cookie Run ones. Or do Pixel Club entries, but I didn't have a clear idea of what. But we got about... I'm sorry, we've only got 2 hours. I should have opened the canvas and had you guys drawing while I was, ranting. But I'm gonna be streaming... I'm gonna be streaming, either tomorrow or Sunday as well, and we'll be doing Magma that day as well. We're using the same canvas every month. That sounds confusing. Every stream in January we'll use the same canvas. Every stream in February we'll use the same canvas. But the February and the January canvases will be different. So each month we'll start a new canvas, but each canvas will last the whole month. We're not changing to a new canvas every single stream. That makes sense? Oops, I was gonna at everyone. Jesus fucking Christ, don't do that. Let me get the canvas link up in Discord. Okay. If you remember the Discord, the canvas is linked in the Magma Art channel. If you're not a member of the Discord, and you want to draw with, you just have to have at least chatted a while in Twitch, just so I know you're not a bot or a troll. So that nothing inappropriate gets put on the canvas. Rules for the canvas. No not safe for work. No gore. No nudity, because that's not allowed on Twitch. If that gets shown on stream, I'll get in trouble. Don't do that to me. No vent art, because it's just not appropriate. And no drawing any fan art for the fandoms that are banned in my Discord and or transphobic. Other than that, you can come in and you can draw yourself, you can draw your OCs, you can draw someone else's OCs, you can draw fan art, you can draw people kissing, they just gotta be clothed. You can draw flowers, you can draw stickmen, you can draw landscapes. Just don't come in and go, right, I'm gonna draw, and then go, okay, blah, here's my drawing, and do one drawing that takes up all this space. Don't do this. If you do a bunch of little drawings, and then over the course of the day you've taken up this much room, that's fine. That's fine. But you just don't come in and go, wee. Because that's rude. Now have fun. Let's change the music. Hey, which also, we could listen to Millie. Hey, did you, thank you for being nice about the cover I posted. I felt like it was better than the Flop Hero one, but I still was like, I don't think voice dysmorphia is a thing, but God, if it was a thing, you know, like with body dysmorphia where it's like you look at yourself and you go, I look ugly, I look like this, I look like that, this is wrong, that's wrong, and no one else sees it. That's how I feel when I listen to my singing. I'm like, no, don't you get it? This sounds poo, and everyone's like, no, it doesn't. I'm like, what? I'm like, it's like, no, I know I don't sound out of tune because I can hear that I'm in tune. It's not that. I just think like the texture or like my vocal, like what something is not right, and everyone's like, no, it's fine, and I'm like, what? And I don't mean like dysphoria. I don't think I sound too high pitched in the cover or anything like that. I just don't think it sounds right. But it's like, everyone else is like, no, it's like, oh, I feel like I'm like, but it feels like I'm listening to like me singing and then the instrumental's just there. I don't feel like they've united to become a song. And then no one else understands what I'm talking about. And I'm like, okay, never mind. Never mind. Anyway, did this isn't me fishing for compliments. This is me trying to segue into playing music. Did you guys listen? Did you like? I don't mean my cover. I mean if you like Song. Song is from album called Millennium Mother. I've been listening to 2 of Millie's albums, their second and their third album, Miracle Milk and Millennium Mother. Willed Execute Me is off the album Miracle Milk. But if you like that style of song, if you like robot song, there's more robot songs on the album after it, on Millennium Mother. Are you drawing mac and cheese? What's happening? I don't trust you. I don't trust you, Drowsy. I see box. I don't trust you. What do you mean, hee hee? I saw the white label in the middle and I was like, wait a minute. So if you like Robot Song, if you liked World Execute Me, either my cover or the original, would you like to listen to World Search You? If you liked World.execute parenthesis me, semicolon, would you like World.search parenthesis you, semicolon? Those are 2 different... Would you like if Robot Song was happier? Fuck, I have to decide. Am I gonna do the Vocaloid thing? I guess I could do one of the Vocaloid things, and then you go... I mean, I don't know. I don't think I've seen you guys, like, would you buy the Vocaloid stickers is the best thing? Because not that many of you guys personally buy... Like, I think most people who've bought my Vocaloid stickers off Etsy were not you guys. I know it's worth it. I just have them on my brain. I just think they'd be fun. Maybe I'll draw one. Because the thing is with the cuddle ones... Into my table. Height of my elbow. I'm distracted. You're the only perfect table for me. If you turn into... what was I saying? Yeah, they sing about eggplants in this song too, and tomatoes. I forgot. Anyway, lyrics of song are Robot Girl talking about how who she's in love with keeps transforming into different items. But she would still love you if you were a worm. Isn't that nice? Perfect flower for me if you turn into a human. I like how the warmth comes from your hands. With stinky breath, with hair that's unruly. perfect human for me. I'm searching. I was bopping along to this one last night. Piece of shit. Every time it catches me off guard. What's that word again? Oh, oh, oh. What's that word again? You could draw it from memory, that's great. Searching for you everywhere. Hi Xander. Robot girl would still love you if you were a worm. Searching for you everywhere. You can't stop transforming. Searching for you, searching for, searching for. Kind of sequel to the song I covered last night. The song I covered is called World.Execute Me. This is called World.Search You, but this is off the next album. But this album's so good. It's like they did the one robot song on their previous album and then we're like, next album we're gonna do more robot stuff. I really want this to be a square. If I turn into a flower, you must be the most ever. Even if you bloom just occasionally, you're the only perfect flower for me. If you turn into, I think are these square? You will have the warmth coming from your hands. And hair that's unruly, you're the only perfect human for me. Okay, this is someone else's art, but I just want a square. Tomato. My favorite one though, other than, I mean, World Excuse Me, that's a different album, but this is my current other favorite one. Well, I was worried covering World Execute Me that I'd stop liking it as much, and that kind of has happened a little bit. Oopsie. Because I hate the amount of times I have to listen to it to edit it, and I hear my own voice and I'm like, bleh. Is it one more across? I can't say. Sparkling leftover lemonade. 100 by 100 might be quite big actually to draw. Lemonade is still so over and over and over, no matter how much I made up. Over and over and over. Lemonade seems to live for. Over and over. When you make a square in this, can you say how many pixels you want it to be? Over and over. That the over and over bit is in my brain. Just using the shape tool. No, huh? You can't. But I can do this. Because then what I would do is, I know this is really small, but then what I would do if I'd print them as stickers is just, because it's pixel art, I can just nearest neighbor resize them, and it'll treat it like vector art. Lemonade, it spills so over and over, no matter how much I want it back. Over and over. I think I to get like a pixel face I've drawn before to compare the size. Over, over and over, no matter how much I pay off. Over and over. That's too big. What the hell? I'm sorry, everybody. What the hell just happened? That's not how big you are. And over. I literally drew you in another magma canvas. That's not how big you is. What the heck? Over. God damn it! That's not how big you are! There we go. This one's the right size. My mouse scroll's still broken. Wow! So many people drawing with me. Thank you, guys. Spills over. And over. Because I wanted to, if I do follow through, and I thought as well, other than Vocaloid, I could also do these for like ghost songs as well, maybe, and then maybe like movies and games and stuff. I don't know. How do I feel about the official release if it's a sync cover? Well, as someone who already had the cover, how I feel is I was pissed off getting an email from Bandcamp saying Ghost has a new release and getting excited just to see it's just a re-release of an old song that used to be a bonus track. That's how I felt. I was like, a new Ghost really— oh. I mean, I really like that cover. They just got me excited over nothing. It's how I feel. I still haven't watched the last 2 chapters. Because the one came out while I was away with Julia. Oh, you've never heard it before? Oh. See, I'm a little nerd, and even though the copy of Meliora I have is not— the copy of Meliora I have is not the one with the bonus tracks. Like, if I get that into a band, of course I'm going to, go and, like, find out all the songs they've ever released, including exclusive bonus tracks that were exclusive for physical releases or different country releases. This Isn't Cover's been out for like 10 years. I was a little bit like, oh, when I got the email, because I got so excited seeing the headline of the email being like, oh, it's a 10-year-old song. Okay. Oh my god, that hurts me that it's been— has it been 10 years? That hurts me. That hurts me. Hang on. Because I have, oh no, sorry, it's off of Prequel, never mind. I was thinking it was off Meliora. Oh my god, it's not 10 years old. Thank god. It is 8 years old though, which makes me still not okay. Okay, it was on Prequel. Okay, never mind. Forget what I said. I forgot it was off Prequel. Never mind. I do have the extended edition of Prequel. I don't have the extended edition of Meliora. Correct? Question mark. Uncorrect, I do have the deluxe. Okay. And I have Pope Star anyway. So, if I like a band that much, even if, you know, I'm gonna go out of my way to look at the Wikipedia page and look at every album on Wikipedia and see if they had bonus tracks that were only available in, like, the Japan release or something, and then listen to all of them. It's a Sin is probably my favorite Ghost cover. In terms of cover songs by other people that Ghost has then covered, I would say It's a Sin is my favorite, followed by... I'm thinking. Followed by... I like that Nocturnal Me cover. I like Crucified. I'm a Marionette. I don't actually think I have I'm a Marionette. Never mind. I just saw a few. I was like, look, even if I can't get physical copies of albums, I will go and get digital copies of them. Enter Sandman, I do like the Enter Sandman cover as well. Yeah, so I would say, It's a Sin. I'm a Marionette. I was like listening to on a loop for a time. I don't care about the cover of Here Comes the Sun. I was, I was like, ooh, a Genesis cover. I'm like, oh, it's from Genesis's. It's not from the prog rock era of Genesis. It's from the later like mainstream era of Genesis. That makes me less excited. I like the Nocturnal Me cover. And Bible and Mystery Man. I don't care about. I believe meh. It's a Sin. Avalanche. It's fine. I think that's all the covers, and then I don't have Enter Sandman. Womp womp. I'm trying to see. I think that's all the covers I see. But the covers were always still like officially released. They were just bonus tracks. So like, It's a Sin and Avalanche were prequel bonus tracks. Here Comes the Sun was Opus Eponymous bonus track. Nocturnal Me, I believe, Missionary Man, and Bible were Meliora bonus tracks, or they were also on the Pope Star EP. I'm a Marionette was a God, don't make me say it. Infestissimam Secondo album bonus track. And then If You Have Ghosts, I'm a Marionette, Crucified, Wait for the Night are off If You Have Ghosts, the EP. And then Enter Sandman was its own single / on a whole like album of Metallica covers that just had a bunch of different bands on. And I think that's every cover song they've done. But I'm glad for people who hadn't heard it before and didn't know about it, because it's a nice cover. I already liked the original of It's a Sin. Like, their cover of It's a Sin was one of the few songs they've covered where I already knew and really liked the original Pet Shop Boys version. Because my dad's a Pet Shop Boys fan. He was listening to It's a Sin the other day, blasting it, the original version, and I was like, oh, hello. I know that song. So that was fun. I think that's also probably I'm biased on It's a Sin because I already liked the original and so was excited when Ghost covered. I mean, I already liked Enter Sandman before as well. That's probably why those are up there. And I'm a Marionette just because it's weird. It's a weird ABBA song and it's a weird one for them to pick to cover, but it's a weird ABBA song. Phone calls don't try to make more calls. Oh no, Green, that sucks. You got a day of phone calls? Boo. Not at you, at the people that you must call. I mean, I don't know, maybe they're not bad people. The concept of making phone calls. For fault? Flats. I'm guessing you meant flats. In which case, good luck. I might put my thingy back on shuffle. I tell you what, I had music on shuffle the other day. When I was picking out music to put on the speed paint time lapse, and I put the Silver Sisters on there from Hades 2, because I love that song. Fennec Fox, Calico Critter, Strawberry Outfits watching stream with me? Whoa! I have little Calico Critters I have 2 under my desk, and then the rest are obviously on the shelf behind me. I'm always happy to know there's Sylvanian families are watching. So I was just letting the Hades 2 soundtrack play through and I was like, oh, I forgot about my hyperfixation I had on this song. So you know what, let's listen to this again. It's been a while. So I think this is too big. But more people might buy Ghost ones. I'm just scared. Because, my last Ghost stickers got taken down for copyright. By which I mean all the Ghost chibis are gone, I'm sorry. I can't put them back up. Ghost has got a copyright lawyer that's going around taking down Ghost stuff. The baby girl ones are still up, so I don't know. I could do it with Ghost songs, but then I'm also scared because like I don't want to lose my shop. So maybe I cannot do any new Ghost merch ever again, unless it's in person at Comic-Con. To my harbor, I keep doing that. That's not the shortcut. Down, king of bones with a coral crown. Down, drown, say a prayer 'cause tonight you're gonna drown. And witches and oh, Drowsy, you could have asked me whether to pop up the reference tab. It's over here. Oh, hi, Trevor. I don't know who was last in there. Down, down, king of bones with a coral crown. Down, down, say a prayer 'cause tonight we're gonna drown. I still feel like maybe there's a bit big. Like if I want mostly to just do close-ups. But then again, I mean, like Miku's got a lot of hair, and they are this is currently bald. They hung up. They're lost. Do you want to come listen to this really cool bass line with it? I love the bass line on this song. I'm sorry, Green. What the fuck? Like while you were on hold or like while you were talking to them? So I would assume if it's while you were talking, it was a mistake. I would hope. Down, king of bones with a coral crown. Drown, drown, sing a prayer. Fucking drown. Oh, that's what's happening. My eraser isn't at 100% opacity, is it? What is happening? When I'm erasing... Oh, it is? I don't know, it worked then. What the hell? I don't know what's going on. Apparently I'm not very good at being patient with this line. Oh, hi, Plan. Are you pulling for... I don't know what game you're playing. I just know you want a man called Zane. Actually, I don't know if he's a man. I presume. And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another vision of you. I was in. Good luck, soldier. He's a man. Oh god, he's a man. Oh, okay. I was wondering if it was Love in Deep Space because I was like, I think there's a guy in Love in Deep Space called Zane, but I'm not sure. I was about to say, I only know that one man that everyone goes crazy over. Oh, fuck, I did this wrong. And then realized that I couldn't even remember his name. Silas? Is that the grey-haired one? Chicago, I feel it. Another version of me. I was in it. Okay. I know one thing about Love in Deep Space. I realize I've done this so small. I might not have enough room to do the full button. I don't. Take the man out of the city. Take the city out the man. I'm sorry for people who favorite the other boys. He just seems like the favorite. I take the man out of the city. Take the city out the man. You take the man out of the. There's my little bass. When I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another vision of me, I was in it. Let's think back to the end of beginning. Changing. Wow! Everybody, I've come to make an announcement. Good morning, Julia! It's about Julia! Did you know Julia's back to making ASMR audios after her little bitty break? Do you like my audios, but do you also like women? Go listen to my partner's audios. Mix of fandom characters and original characters if you like women. What's an 11-month hiatus? Who said anything about that? Go give us the listen. Changing. New way of video. You put audio effects and everything. Whoa. And do not forget, stream doesn't end when I end stream because me and Julia are doing a collab stream playing a puzzle game after this. We're gonna do a escape rooms kind of. just want to get the right colors for windows. Sorry. But do the corner one. Do the corner one. Okay, whatever. That's not what I wanted. Sorry. Why didn't that? Oh, it's not set to all layers. Why isn't it set to all layers? I guess because normally I'm over here. Yeah, okay. What happened here? What happened here? Oh no. I'm thinking about Grandma and Grandma. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. You make me feel a little funny inside. I realised I can't see if that's doing the right colour. Great, what happened? Dreams and insanity opens my mind. Milk and honey rolling in your pockets, so to sway me with a kiss. Twist and turn, my world upside down. Falling head over heels, are inverted, my friend. Magic and madness are one and the same. Either one of the twins can rekindle the flame. Sorrow. Something went weird with my eraser where it wasn't doing it right. Mushroom, chomping unturned. Though our affair is no secret, rumors will bloom, though stones stay unturned. People they know but don't see it. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. You make me feel a little funny inside. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Twilight of dreams and insanity opens my mind. Pain and beautiful are every moment. There we go. Joy Symphony. This is you. Who did this? There's choice. You gave him his Capri Sun. Oh. Wow. Oh, green. A baby! A star baby. Mac and cheese. That's my little bass. I've drawn, that's what I've accomplished. Mushroom, 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 feel a little funny inside. Mushroom, 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 twilight of fears and insanity open my mind. Mushroom, 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 you make me feel. Yeah, I assumed it was Xander, because you are the two. I knew it wasn't Choice. There's only two of you with little star babies. Open my mind. Now I know what I have to do first. There's monitoring on here? That scared me. Even, are you really gonna cry on your own? For two, you'll be done enough, and leave you living on the floor. 자요, get that no. For two, 해주고 싶니? 나 가고 싶어 이러다 get fool. Hey, open up, 네 번, are you really gonna cry on your own? Is on the mind of you whispering in the night. Need to reap a pulling all nighter. Baby on my shoulders. Pretty please, I really want you. Because it's just here for like proportion's sake. And I swear I'll treat you right. Whenever I'm at the door. Take up on the safe path of life right from your heart. Pretty please, I really want you. Gonna come with a toxic love. Take it out, baby. I wanna be saved, I'm at the door. Inside, 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 I wanna see inside you. Inside, 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 yeah. She, that you're really gonna cry on your own. Yeah, that's not. To drive my sweet life. Cause I'm in love with you, keeping her crying. Pretty please, I really want you. Maybe I will sketch with a regular brush. Actually, that might be really. Oh, I don't know. Hang on in sickness and health, dear. I swear not to leave you alone. Every breath you take, watching, so don't be afraid. Pretty please, I really want you. And shake, how it comes. I'm at the door. Left right from your heart. Pretty please, I really want you. The toxic love, paper. I wanna be safe, I wanna be right. I'm really gonna cry on your own lovely side. You whispering in the night. Kinda wish I'd lowered the opacity in the bush. Mata. You can get me out of here. That's right, let your dreams take flight. Watch the line go up until it breaks right through and blows a hole through you. Am I learning that I can't draw Hatsune Miku? I think the pigtails look stupid. Oh no. I haven't drawn Miku other than when I drew Lucifer Miku since, I don't know, I was 11 years old. I don't even know what I do anyway. Maybe pigtails not because they're gonna take up so much room and they might get covered up by the pose anyway. Fuck your frown, baby, spare your grace. It's going to become obvious which Migu this is. I live a life so even there. Oh, cut the light once. I mean, if I should have I should draw them bigger. Because I think it would be fun to have some elements like make it outside of the frame. So on. But although I don't have actually much room to play with, to be fair. What the hell? I don't like what's at my core. I do got to fix my soul. That's right, let your dreams take flight. I go up until it breaks right through and blows a hole through you. Full of life, it's up with the night. Have I drawn this not very pixel chippy stuff? Got a waking nightmare. I live a life so long, it isn't fair. God, the light won't save me. And I watch for cloud. It's already dark and I gotta put the light on. I started drawing so late into stream. It was a good idea. But I had announcements to make. A lot of stuff happened. It was a good idea. It was a good idea. Slow there, boy. I don't know if I like this at all. Josie, try to draw with your finger? Oh, good luck. 926, Like, you know, don't thin wash or whitewash any of them, but I don't get the... Here's all these cool demon, and then they just draw Dewdrop as a man with long hair and a little mustache, and I'm like, okay. And that's not me shaming! I'm just saying, it makes me be like, if you draw Dewdrop different, is the fandom gonna, like, shit on you? Like... Santa. Is that a tiny choice? Is that an itty bitty little choice? Oh, Choice drew themselves looking okay. Choice drew Choice by us. Okay, I thought you were doodling Choice. But Choice came to gaze upon your son. Why did something sound like it was falling? I don't know. Nothing looks like it fell. I mean, I'm starting to name all my layers now, isn't that nice? You don't have to. I've just found it actually is helpful. I usually do layer my name. What? Layer my name my layers in Photoshop, but I've never have in Magma because I'm like I can't be bothered. I don't have that many layers, but I've changed my mind. Take the brightness of my screen down. I thought I'd like this song more than I remembered. I don't. Oops. See, I was a bit annoyed that I found World Execute Me so soon after He Abnormal because I was so obsessed with He Abnormal, right? It's gone. It's like, what? But you were so hyperfixated on that. You were enjoying listening to it on a loop for hours. I'm like, yeah. But then I found a different song right afterwards. It's like, sometimes if I watch a show and I'm really into it, and I'm like, whoa, this is my new favorite fandom now. This is what I'm currently hyperfixated on. And someone's like, hey, there's a new season of this out, do you want to watch it? I'll be like, no. No. Because if I do and I like it, then I'll lose hyperfixation for the thing I currently have, and I'm really enjoying having the I really like liking this thing right now. You can't show me a new thing. I can't watch anything else new because I really want to stay into this thing. Because I can't have two hyperfixations at the same time. And that also applies sometimes to songs. I can't like more than one song at the same time. Or if I do, one song's always the king, and it's not He Abnormal anymore. I think it's Lemonade. It might be Lemonade by Millie. Tell me what do you see? touch me at your sleep. I can breathe. Trim off my fears forever. Whenever you need me by your side, and then I gave you my eyes, and then I gave you my eyes. Actually, I feel like I want to see this so I can see how I do the eyes. but I don't think it's gonna look cute. I'm trying. Maybe I should have done it in the pixel style where I draw with the pixel brush, but I do a 2 pixel size brush, so it's pixel art, but I can draw it however. I don't have to get it pixel perfect, like with this 1 pixel brush. I'm having to place everything so carefully. Mirror, mirror. I think that's what I should have done. This isn't working. It's too small to get like decent eyes. And it's like, well, why don't you just make it big animated? Because that's not my art style. I don't want to change my art style for 1 sticker. Because it's like, with how many different it's like, how many art styles am I gonna have? I don't know. Does it look better if it's bigger like that? Does it look better and or cuter? So why people don't draw noses, but I like drawing noses. Oh, Julia, no! I'd make you fresh coffee if I was dead. So what I did, I had like a cooked lunch, and then I'm gonna make my regular like like sandwich or tea or whatever for dinner. So I'm gonna have I had hot food for lunch, I'm gonna have cold food for dinner, so that I can make it very quickly for me and Julia's stream. I'd have to decide when I'm gonna eat it. I could eat it right before we raid Julia and eat it on my stream. Or like an hour into Julia's stream I have to go, I have to be right back, but I don't really want to do that. I'd rather eat before so I'm not interrupting Julia's stream to eat. I don't know, I don't am hungry yet. I don't know what time I had lunch. I think I had it kind of early. I think I had it at 12. Because I think I started making it at like 11:30 or something. I don't know anymore. I'm gonna try and guess when I ate lunch based on my browser history. Okay, like half 1. Okay. Wait, I could have known when I finished lunch because based on when I started streaming. I'm silly. When did I go live? Half 1. Yeah. Okay. That'd have been quicker. just, it doesn't look like my art style to do the big eye. But if I change it to this eye shape, it looks like she's... It looks like she's squinting. I don't think this is gonna work. I guess I should see it through to the end, but I don't think I'm gonna still leave the stickers. It was an idea, and it's not working out. I kinda don't want to see it through to the end, because I'm not having fun, I'll be honest. I should have done the cookie run ones. It's because, like, I just really haven't enjoyed- the reason why I stopped drawing the coffin cuddles it's because I generally wasn't having fun. I was dreading doing it, and I was like, why? I don't know. But I was like, I guess I should stop doing it if it's making me this miserable. But I think it was that I felt like it was taking too much time, but I don't know what other stickers to make at the moment. I feel like I need to get something new in it on my Etsy shop, you know, but I don't know what other fandoms people are new and people are into. Other than like Dispatch. But I'm pissed with Dispatch. So I really don't like Dispatch. Just because of it trying to market itself as a queer romance game when it's like, I'm sorry. You play as a straight man and your options are dating 2 women. And it's not like they're trans women either, this is women, so I'm like, just market you as what you is, which is just not a queer romance game. You can't be like, we're a superhero game, come on Marvel bigot nerds, play us, like Marvel dude bro nerds, come play our game, and then at the same time be like, oh, but also like we're for the queers, and it's like, no you're not. Get rid of the queer romance tag that you have on I don't know. I watched all the cutscenes because people were asking me to do voices of characters from the game, and I was like, okay, I'll watch the cutscenes from the game and I'll see what I think. And I thought, I don't like this at all. Apart from the big red demon lady, she can step on me, but other than that, I just didn't like any of the characters. I mean, I guess part of the point is they're assholes, but like I felt by the I don't know. And it's not that by the end of the game it's not like I hated them. I just also like didn't like them either. I was just like, you all are nothing to me. Reaching light through the struggle, just like the seed. I'm chasing the wonder, I unravel myself. I'm really forcing myself to draw and not having fun. This is why I really have to decide clearly what I'm doing on Magma before I start stream. At least if I'd done the Cookie Run stickers, I would have done something. And if I'd done Pixel Clubs, I would have done something and maybe had a bit more fun. And if I'd done the other stickers, at least I would have done something that would help me make monies. I don't think I want to finish this drawing. I'm not having fun. Oh! Green, what's wrong? Is your tummy hurt? Is it the phone call stress? Suffocate me. Or is this just you being flustered by Lucian? Phone call stressy, flat stressy, I won't move. I won't move too. They won't let me. You, best dad. No, you best dad. More hair equals more power. I'm so sad I missed out on drawing on Julie's Magma canvas because my tablet didn't come in time, and then it did arrive on the final day of her stream and I forgot about it. Because she was drawing like horror themed stuff, and I was in my head, I was like, okay, who's my favorite characters from horror media? I could draw like all this thing with all my favorite characters in horror media, and then I forgot, and then the subathon ended, so me no draw again. Cannot eat money, oh no. When the last tree has fallen and the rivers are poisoned, you cannot eat money, oh no. Oh no. I have been getting headaches since I've been back. And I think it is just that, like, staring at my screen in here. I think maybe my screen could do with being a bit further away from me, like, for the back, but there's no room. And it could do with... I need a better light bulb. But I don't know what light bulb it takes, and if I ask Dad what kind of light bulb goes in my big light, he's gonna call me an idiot and yell and make fun of me, and then also tell me I can't go buy a light bulb. I guess because, like, what if I buy one that uses up too much electricity? Meanwhile, both of them are they're keeping 2 lamps on downstairs 24/7 a day, and I don't know why they're doing that. And if I just go, when you go to the supermarket or whatever, can I have a new light bulb? They'll be like, no. Unless it dies, but it hasn't died. But it's so bad. It might as well I might as well have not turned the light on at all. The tiny little LED lamp I got off Amazon is way better. Even on its lowest setting, it's brighter. Cannot eat. Oh, Green, your legs grew. Oh, okay, because the eyes were so big, I thought you were drawing Gremlin. And when you were coloring in flesh color, I was like, I guess that's just a placeholder color until the green, and it's like, oh no, it's human green. Poisoned, you cannot eat money, oh no. He's just melting. And me, myself, I need this right now. Gremlin can wait. Gremlin can wait its turn. Green! See? It's for you. It's the Kaido Laniawi song. But I know that doesn't narrow it down. It's the new one. What pace of clubs do I want to play to? I could do cookie run cards for the card collecting one. They're not exactly the same length as like a tarot card, but so. I know, I still haven't put Critters I've adopted in here yet. And Shadowmutt's got all those new costumes. They're spoiling him. Let's have a look. I don't think there's a copy of Doriel on, but it is. No! It auto-corrected Doriel to Douglas. How dare? There's some cool cosplays came out. Power line, remember to put up. Oh, here's the original. Speaking object creation. Initialization. Simulation. I just wanted to make sure. I never trust going on Google Images on stream. this shiny. I think that might be a bit too detailed to do so small. Switch my current to AC to DC. Find my. That's pretty. No, we can travel so ready to be seen. There are more. If I can do you all. I think that's the one I saw that I thought was gorgeous. It said chase card, of course. It's like the rarest card in Cookie Run and it's out of print. Of course it is. But if I'm a tabby cat, then I will give you antioxidants. I will pay for your enjoyment. Switch my gender to F to M and then do whatever from AM to PM. Is this official? What is this? This is a leak. What is this? I can. He's gorgeous! Though you have left. If I can be your perfect. Give me the picture. I want to see the picture. Go away. I don't want a Facebook account. Look at him! This is Amagona. They gave him wings. That's always the stage for Amagona. If I can give you all the execution, then I can find the execution. I can give you back on the execution. Be my trap. I saw you. He's gorgeous. Shadow Milk's getting so many cards, it's ridiculous. No. No! Don't make me! You can't make me, Facebook! You can't make me! Yeah, and Windacho got it. So this is a costume he has in Cookie Run Oven Break. Yeah, well, Black Sapphire deserves to play dress up. How about that? Like, when I voted Cookie of the Year, I did vote Doriel over Pure Vanilla because, and I did vote Black Sapphire over Shadow Milk because whoever wins gets a costume, and Pure Vanilla and Shadow Milk already have costumes. I would rather go to a Cookie who doesn't already have a costume. Oh wait, is there like just an official website for it? I could have just checked all the cards on here. Okay, so oops. Not Shadow Ilk. Oh, it's just that one. I guess the others aren't out yet. You're not about to make a new folder to save all the Cookie Run card pictures. No, just the ones of Shadow Milk and Pure Vanilla. Look, I wasn't having fun drawing. Let me have fun. Oh, it won't let you save your pictures from this website? Oh. That's stupid. Never mind then. I think I did a lot yesterday and now my brain's like, what did you do? I did speedrun having motivation yesterday.
Looking for more. Looks like you still stand. Let me finish you, bang, bang, bang. Remember to put on silencer. Exactly like our mother's words. We forget about spilled wine, but the stain will not be gone. Though the violence is familiar. And the touch of their fingers, bitter and sweet. The flavors are not yours to seize. Stay living free. Nobody is born a fighter. There isn't enough space for all of us. You don't have to act so tough. No one can make you budge. Nothing was particular. Though somehow I was so obedient till now. See how their blood is wild. Don't let yourself corrupt Cornelia.
I can feel my brain wants to buy more cards, but I could only justify the price of the other ones. Because I didn't pay for them. I used a gift card. I wonder if like the fancy pure vanilla ones are like, I think some of them are just like rarer versions of the same card. Like, oh well done, you got the super rare version of this super rare, like. Too many of these pictures are on Instagram, which means I can't save them. There's a truth or there's an apple fairy cookie cut. She's so cute. Alright, I need the Instagram downloader. I know you guys can't see anything. I'm sorry. I haven't had fun drawing today and my head hurts, and the more I was drawing, the more I was just getting upset. I didn't really want to do an art stream today, but I said I would stream 3 times a week, so I needed to stream. Oh, god damn it. When I had my lunch, I meant to do my cookie run dailies. That's 2 days in a row now I've missed. I can't do anything. But, yeah, I wasn't really inspired or ready to do an art stream. I just literally can't do anything else because of my shoulder right now. And I said I'd stream 3 times a week. So... I either needed to have like a clear idea of what to draw, or what would have been better is have just do the cookie one stickers because I know they'll. Well, I hope I'd sell some of them. Oh, Windowchi card. Look how many. I know you can't see. How many different decks and stuff? Whatever. No, oh, you know, I'm downloading things from Instagram. It's the only place I'm posting anything. It'd be nice if it was newer art, rather than just reusing the game art, you know? I like that card. Again, because I think that's like new art. Oh, they've done the April Fool's art. And some different costumes. I don't know what P rarity means. Because these all say P, so that can't be rarity level. Maybe that means pending. Maybe it's P for pending. I don't know. Maybe I haven't. Yeah, they got the April Fool's one. Look at him. If I see pure vanilla one, I just want to save him. And then I'd like to redraw some of them for the Pixel Club. Because I will have fun doing that. My puppy's Ipu with a tongue. Aww. Dopey. There's some more Shadow Milk and Pure Vanilla cards. Oh, his little baby Pure Vanilla. I should gosh dang it. Yeah, Oven Wonders had a while ago had a Papa Frills collab. The candy apple cookie! I'm sorry, apple fairy cookie. There's candy apple cookie. Is this a different green or is this the same green? It's the same green. He's green. Elder Fairy! Elder Fairy deserves a better card. He deserves a super shiny, pretty card. Yes, you are green. And now Shadow Milk is also green. Dabo dee dabo die. He's now green and yellow and, well, he was blue, and now he's also green and yellow and purple and red. Alone and afraid. Round it would. Oh, this is the start of the Instagram. Sick box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played. Endless haze gave way to such endless joy in its place. Love conquered hate. Now hate consumes again. Yeah, I still really love this song. You went to hell and back, my friend. Now tirelessly look at all the Shadow Milks. Face again. Amen. Look at all these shops that we can't buy them at. Oh, that we got a new Elder Fairy card in this one. Oh, that's a nice costume for Lemon Cookie. I didn't even recognize that was him. Else could sway my heart beneath the star. You shone brighter than heaven's through the fire and the light against the... I can't read it though. Chasing the sound. ST8008, I think. Bound to you. I don't know. That's a nice cookie. That's a nice costume for Lemon Cookie though. I went to hell and back and oh my god, it's Christmas beautiful. I'd move and then for you every single sin I'd repent, but there's no way to pretend there's a chance I could ever be forgiven. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'll burn it all for you. Nothing else could sway my heart. Ooh, smoked cheese costume. And Carlisle costume, they're so pretty. You shone brighter than heaven's star, even far apart. Nothing could sway my heart. Why is there so many different Bravers accounts? And a dying star through the power, the light against the wills of God. We'll fight, chasing the sound. Oh, as your song resounds eternally. To you forever I'll burn for you. So with the last of the strength in my heart. There they are, look at them, look at them. There he is. Where's Elixir?
Sparkling leftover lemonade you'll never touch. Tripped over
And Peach wasn't in the card? Oh my goodness. Lemonade is spilled so over, over and over, over, over and over, over. No matter how much I over, over and over, over, over and over, over. Lemonade seems so beautiful. Over, over and over, over, over and over, over. No matter how much I over, over and over, over, over and over, over and over and over and over.
I make the best lemonade in the world.
It's so pretty. Sorry.
Sweet, a little sour. Now that you're gone, so much lemonade gets left over, waiting to be drunk. I wish that person could be you.
Lemonade, it spills so over, over and over, over, over and over, over. No matter how much I want it back. Over, over and over, over, over and over, over and over. It seems like pillowcase. Over and over. Sorry. It's young man dark cacao cookie is the card. Over and over, over and over and over and over. Over. Tee hee. Over. Oh, got a new cookie. She's like going to festivals. Look at her. She's got a little hat. I'm normal. I'm fine, I'm fine. Lemonade, it spills all over and over. I know, I'm like, they don't sell them anywhere in Europe. You can get them in Asia and the USA. Maybe Canada, I don't remember. The shot burning brighter than the cloud, barely like a better from the night before. The streets rendezvous, a second swing on and on until the dawn makes the sentence will meet. You go to Twitter. How many different places are you posting? I mean, this is easier than using the fucking way. Count to three, one up for hide and seek. Close your eyes and open eyes and don't sleep. A big heart, it seems the city shakes. Come find me and big days of hard and lonely and a never-ending thing. Like your building down in some time cold. Is they like showing off their decks? Tonight. Look at the tires cards. Far from the memory past. Body flies and neon skies won't dance until we die. Half hearts combine to raise our endless night. Throw down, let it all out, cause a commotion, shake the ground, rebound, then make a total scene. Throw down, don't you die out, I in heaven, take the sky, now how rise only we can see. There's no one's, how dare you be like, hey, the last time you saved art off Twitter. Oh, you know why the last art I saved off Twitter went to my Castlevania photo where there was shirtless pictures of all rocks that Twitch shouldn't see? Because Green sent me off Alucard. That's why. That's why. Throw down, let it all out, cause a commotion, shake the ground, rebound, and make a total scene. Throw down, don't you lie down, I'll make a promise with the sky, not spellbound, only you and me. Throw down, let it all out, cause a commotion, shake the ground, rebound, make a total scene. Throw down, don't you lie loud, I mean in heavens with the sky, not spellbound, only we can see. And people are thinking to see, and through your gaze I crave for that's beyond all means. Go down, don't you die down, I'll never promise with the sky, not spellbound, just for you and I wonder if Snowflake Cookie is I wonder if this is pre Frost Queen before she. So if people don't know what Frost Queen's Cookie's backstory is, spoilers. She was a regular cookie who was like a doctor and she was trying to find a cure for this like eye sickness that is what ended up killing Sherbet Cookie. And she ended up catching it and then but instead of dying she just became Frost Queen Cookie. And I don't know if she has all her memories, I don't know. Baby, where the hell is my husband? When it's taking him so long to find me, oh baby. I love this song. Down with another. Why is this beautiful man won't even mean to come over? I'm just testing my patience. Little woman that ain't me, so I've been reviewing applications. So I get my hands on them and I'm telling my too far with every way then anticipating. Cause they should leave me completely. How my heart yearns for you. I should take my meds now. Got me testing me, help me, Lord, I need you to tell me, baby. To find me. Oh, baby, where the hell is my lover? Getting down with another. At 2 a.m. and I'm tired of living like this. Where's my phone? No one above you pray, and he must leave me completely. How my heart yearns for him. Is he okay? This man is testing me. Help me, Lord. I need you to tell me, baby. Where the hell is my husband? What's taking him so long to find me? Oh, baby. Where the hell is my lover? Green, I found Black Sapphire cookie car. Tell him if you think tell him with the I don't sing. I would like a ring, I would like a ring, I would like a diamond ring on my wedding finger. It's just SEC, I know what that means. I will never doubt it. This man is testing me, help me, Lord. I need you to tell me, baby. Where the hell is my husband? Raspberry Moose, they think he's so pretty. Oh, baby, where the hell is my lover? Getting down with another.
Your husband is
I would like a ring, I would like a ring, I would like a diamond ring on my wedding finger. I would like a big and shiny diamond, 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 diamond. Schwarzwälder. Ugh. Look, he needs dark cacao to just blow his back out and then he'll be tolerable, okay? Then maybe I won't go ugh when I see it. I'm so mean. Oh, why does Special Cookie look so tired? So there's different varieties of the same card, basically, if they have like a better background and stuff. This little fucking grit on his stupid fucking face. Look, he's clearly just feels like he's got something to prove because he's adopted. And like is lying that he's not, but that's the whole bit where Strawberry Crepe Cookie analyzes him and he's like, oh, that's weird. He says he's from House Custard, but there's like no custard in it, which is so ew. Firstly, ew. But, you know, I do feel a little bad for him because basically it's that his mother is of low birth. So, like, rich guy was like, I'll take your son off your hands and I'll raise him and I'll give him all this money. And she was like, okay, but I'm still gonna see him, right? You know, whatever. And, yeah, his, adopted papa and adopted papa's, like, servants, assistants, whatever, won't let his mom see him. Or, like, any letters she sends him, they won't let him have. So, like, Clotted Cream doesn't know that his mom wants to be in his life. So I'm a bit like, Okay, can we blame this all on your shitty dad? Maybe there's hope for you, yeah. Who's this? Oh, it's Sugar Swan! You're full of cups. Oh my goodness, great. Oh, the food. I see. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've been looking at cooking. I know. I was being silly. What the fuck is this? What is this? Why is this here? I don't like that. Get it away. Hi, pumpkin pie cookie. Let's forget what we've seen. I just wanted to find any ones that had some vanilla on. Pretty. Aww, aww. Oh my god, it's the cookie moles. Shut up. There's a little lion and like a little fox and a red panda. Wow, were you scared? No, I wasn't scared, but good job. I mean, I was totally scared. Good job. Saved it. I'm not saving every card, I'm just saving the ones that I think look cool. So maybe I can redraw them for my own enjoyment. I took a Oh, actually, while I'm here, I should get a list. Right. What cookie? If I do, like, the coffin cuddle style artwork, where's it gone? Where are they? I took a Yeah. So if I do these, but instead of a coffin, it's gonna be like a silver dinner plate, right? For you to eat them off. What are the most popular cookie ships? Obviously, I mean, the ones I'm obviously gonna do is Pure Vanilla, Shadow Milk, Fire Spirit, Wind Archer, Elder Fairy, Silent Soul, the OG, Sea Fairy, Moonlight. Probably also Pure Vanilla Dark Cacao is pretty popular. I guess Hollyberry and Eternal Sugar, maybe? I don't know how many people... Oh, and then when I was thinking about this, I was like, okay, maybe... Okay. Here's the thing. So Sugarfly and Pavlova, right? I did all the puzzle piece portraits in, I forgot Dark Cacao is probably more popular. I like Peach Blossom and Dark Cacao, but it's, you know. I'll put them on a list of exists, but less. Oh, you know what's a more popular one? T-Night and Eclair. Silverbell and Black Sapphire Cookie was like a crack ship that came about, and then people really got on board with it. So yes, so I was doing all of the puzzle piece portrait things in the current the anniversary festival minigame thing, because you get bonus cutscenes. So there was a bonus one for Sugarfly and Pavlova. Now the thing is of do I draw Sugarfly and Pavlova is like, is Pavlova a child or not? Now canonically, no. Oh, true. Country Ship and Wildberry is basically canon. So I forgot what I was saying. I keep interrupting myself. Is Pavlova a child? No. He is an adult who was disguising himself as a baby because... Hold on, let me check my meds. Him and Sugarfly are based off Eros and Psyche from mythology, and Eros disguises himself as a baby in the mythology. So, I think we can all come to the conclusion now that Pavlova is an adult. However, I am still worried that even if I draw adult Pavlova with Sugarfly, someone will go, "That's a child!" It's like, no, he just fucking... He transforms into a little kid in order to lure people into his House of Horrors. Well, Eternal Sugar's House of Horrors. Anyway, spoilers. There's a bonus cutscene. We're gonna talk about it because, you know, well done, Green, your boy did something right. There's bonus cutscenes in all of them. It's worth doing if you want. So, it's one of the Eternal Sugar ones. I don't remember which one it is. So, it's Pavlova and Sugarfly, and there's a little butterfly flying through near the garden or whatever. And Pavlova's like, "Look, Sugarfly. Isn't it so pretty? It reminds me of you." And Sugarfly looks at the butterfly flying through the air and she's like, "Oh, poor thing. It doesn't have wings as pretty as mine." Because remember, like, she was a fairy cookie who, got preyed upon by Eternal Sugar because of her low self-esteem, and Eternal Sugar Cookie's like, "I can make you prettier by, like, I can make your wings prettier." And Sugarfly was like, "Yes, please." And Eternal Sugar poured syrup on Sugarfly's wings, which makes her unable to fly. But now they're all sparkly and glitter, and she gets brainwashed. Right, remember, that's what's happened to Sugarfly. She brainwashed cult member. Pavlova is, like, the only one there who's not brainwashed. He's just clearly, like, under some kind of, like, I don't know, Black Butler-style contract where he has to do what Eternal Sugar says. So they're on their own, and he's like, "Look, this butterfly, it's so pretty, it reminds me of you." And she's like, "Oh, poor thing. Eternal Sugar Cookie, do you think you can make this butterfly's wings as pretty as mine?" And she's like, "Okay." And Pavlova's like, "No, wait, no, don't." And Eternal Sugar plops the syrup on the butterfly. And Sugarfly's like, "See? Now we're just like..." Pavlova's like, "That's not what I meant." You'll never understand. Because what he meant was, "Hey, look at this butterfly that's flying in the sky all free. It makes me think of you and your beauty, Sugarfly, because you should be free flying in the sky." Sugarfly's too fucking brainwashed by this point to realize that's what he's saying. And she's just like, "Oh yeah, don't coat it in syrup so it can be pretty, like so we can be pretty. Cripple us so we can be pretty." And Pavlova's like, "No, that's not what I meant. Well done, your boy did something right." He tried. I mean, it's not like he can stop Eternal Sugar, you know. So I guess Pavlova is a sucky little boy, because, like, he's still, like, when he's on his own, he's still very asshole thoughts about Hollyberry and about love and stuff. But it seems like the only thing that he has good opinions on maybe is Sugarfly. But I don't know if I'd draw them, because I just don't want fucking idiots coming and being like, "That's a child." It's like, it's not. He's an adult who's disguising himself as a baby, which I know is weird, but it's like, potentially Sugarfly made him, oh my god, potentially Eternal Sugar made him disguise himself as a little kid so that when, you know, so that he can, like, be like, oh, I'm a little kid and I'm lost, would you like to come with me, or whatever? Like, the people are more likely to trust him. Anyway, so I probably won't draw them, because no thank you. Do people ship the other beasts? Dark Cacao Mystic Flower is a ship, it's just not very big. Golden Cheese Burning Spice, even smaller, does exist as a ship, but it's not very big. So I was trying to think of, like, what are the main ones, because I don't want to give myself too many drawings to do. So definitely Pure Vanilla, like, Awakened Pure Vanilla and Shadow Milk. Fire Spirit and Wind Archer, Elder Fairy Silent Salt, or Salt of Solidarity. I haven't decided. Because obviously, well, they briefly get to interact, so probably Silent Salt. Sea Fairy Moonlight, Pure Vanilla and Dark Cacao, their unawakened forms probably. Hollyberry and Eternal Sugar. Tina, Inner Claire, Crunchy Chip Wildberry. Maybe Affogato Dark Cacao, maybe Silver Bell, Black Sapphire. Which was a crack ship, but it got pretty popular for a crack ship. Because everything else that I ship, I feel like, are just, like, not... I was trying to think, like, what are, like, big ones in the fandom? Maybe I just need to, like, look at the list of all of the cookies again. Maybe there's cookies that I'm forgetting that exist. Pitaya and Hollyberry is a shit. Pitaya and Night Cookie is a shit, but neither of them are like a super big. Although that reminds me, I wanted to look at Pitaya's cards. Look at them. But you know, like I said, I'm trying not to give myself a crazy amount of work here. Is that his egg? What is this? Oh, that's his nest. Aww. He nest inside a giant pitaya. Sorry, they nest. Oh my god. I'm tired. I'm a bit out of it today. They nest inside a giant pitaya. Is this one where he's going, wow. I keep saying he. What is wrong with me? I know that the pronouns are they, them. My god. I like this one again because it looks like new art. It's got like a very like ink pen feel to it. But that's a different one. That's a different one than the other ones I just looked at. They're all judgy in this one. Pitaya-ception, oh my goodness. Jack and draw. Oh, I was so happy. Spoilers. If you haven't yet done the story mode for the new Beasties chapter. Hell yeah, Pitaya showing up. Hell yeah. They can be a they, them, and a husband. You don't... They're a they, them. That doesn't mean they cannot be comfortable with mask terms. They could be your husband and your wife. They could be your angel and your devil. I know, I need to look at getting into the lore of, like, the Oven Break exclusive, like, characters that are in Oven Break that aren't in, Kingdom. Because people have asked about me doing Longan Dragon, whatever the fuck he's called. Apparently he, asshole. All I know about him is people seem to want to, like... the vibe I get is he's very pretentious, and maybe people want to, like, take him down a peg, possibly by pegging him. That's all I know. But the rest of them are in regular Oven Break. I mean, maybe in the future, because maybe, you know, if in the next species chapter, maybe Dark Enchantress is conquered for good, or maybe she gets away at the last minute. So, maybe then they'll be like, Tyra will be like, oh, well, there's these asshole dragons that I know. Let's go it off over here. Wow. Poor Green. Wow. Wow. Okay, so we'll do Pure Vanilla, Shadow Milk, Fire, Spirit, Wind Archer, Elderberry, and Salt, Sea Fairy, Moonlight, Pure Vanilla, Dark Cacao, Hollyberry, Eternal Sugar, Tea Night, Eclair, Crunch Chip, Wildberry. My only guarantor option has bad credit for me, like, oh, no, I'm so sorry. That's some bullshit. It's 6:01. Julia, are you ready? Because I need to pee. How long is on my timer for me to make food? 9 minutes and then I can eat. So I could go make food now. I could leave you guys watching Grumpies. Do you want to watch Grumpies while I make food? Will you be good? And not go anywhere? Because then we need to raid Julia and you need to come with me to go see Julia. You can't leave, you have to go see Julia. Green, you know what I meant by Gumpies. Honestly, what is my YouTube recommended? Wait, what day is it? Is Para back? No, Para's not back next week, week after. Oh no to behaving? How could you? What do we got? Sushi. You're getting sushi. Why do we have no sound? Oh god. Oh, Aaron's gonna gag on it, by the way. Okay.
What the?
I need a pee.
Sorry, I gotta
also
get out
make a
of that.
tortilla.
What are we
That
doing
might take more than
today?
13 minutes. Maybe I'll come back and give you another Gumpies. Did he just take himself out?
How?
Where did it hit?
Right in the face.
Yeah, but where in the face?
Like the facial region.
Oh, okay.
Okay. What are we doing today, Aaron?
Sushi.
Oh, wow. All right. Way to match
Sushi.
the energy.
Okay.
Sushi bazooka. This is the thing we screwed up last time.
It actually does seem to just be a bazooka. No?
Look at all that rice.
I didn't realize there was so much rice in here. So it's hard to make sushi at home. They make all kinds of products, and this is one that we tried and sucked at.
Amazing. Let's do it.
What is going on here?
All right, this is rice seasoning. That looks like an avocado.
3 ducks.
That's where we went wrong last time. 0 ducks. So, all right, this escalated quickly.
Did we get our previous sushi bazooka on like Temu? Like this is so nice. It comes with all these things. And look, it's like a little wrapped. I'm like a guy with a big long beard who lives in the Pacific Northwest, and he's like, "These are the 5 things I carry around every day." It's like this. What is this? Oh, these are little training chopstick things for idiots
We don't need that.
who don't know that it's so easy to use chopsticks. Any of you at home who are like, it's hard. It's not hard. You're an idiot.
Oh my God, Aaron. Oh, that's the bazooka.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just go.
Yes, in theory. Lightly oil the inside and then gently press a half cup of cooked sushi rice into each side of the bazooka. Don't use your grimy hands.
I was gonna use my grimy hands.
Did you wash your hands?
We have a rice paddle.
Okay, great. Did you wash your hands?
This is a bad.
I'm not hearing a yes. Lay it lengthwise in the center of the rice and press firmly down. In the valleys created, place your desired ingredients.
Okay, what do we have?
Masago Kaplan Roe, wild from Iceland. Lay it in there,
Yeah, just-
right in the valley.
Yeah, row of row.
We have imitation crab.
That's imitating?
It looks just like it. Yup.
Whoa.
All right, well,
Whoop.
oh, good, 2 cucumbers. So 1 for sushi and 1 for your own personal recreational use later. Gently close the bazooka by bringing both sides towards each other to meet in the middle. Using the plunger, gently push your roll against the cap until you feel moderate resistance.
That's moderate.
This will compress the rice mixture to ensure a perfect roll. Oh, that looks so goodish. Oh, it's like a miracle. It's a miracle.
Look at this. Look at this.
That looks amazing.
And then roll.
Before rolling, wet the nori sheet at the opposite end of your roll with a little water.
Hold on.
You never, ever wait.
There's no water. Where's the water? How do I gently gently wet?
Just enough to like moisten it, like a manila envelope.
Just use my tongue.
No one in this room like that.
There we go. Done.
Okay,
I just got the craziest deja vu.
because we made sushi once before.
It's so
Whoa, look at that! It looks. Oh, ignore that one.
It
Ignore
looks
that.
like sushi.
That looks like sushi, man. Does it taste like sushi? Nod yes, and then everyone will applaud. Sam will try a piece. Sam,
Yeah.
one of the bravest people I've ever known when it comes to eating the stuff we make
Yeah.
on this show.
It looks great.
Enjoy.
It's, yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, when you're able to speak again, what would you rate it? A 4. That's what we were hoping for.
Well, the sushi bazooka is great. Let's try another topic. Problem. Product. That's the word I'm looking for.
Okay.
I don't know what happened to my brain. What the hell is this?
It's the rice cube. Let's make rice cool. Add just enough filling to fill the well. Papa, the well.
I have to fart.
I know you do. I know you do because it's a day. You put in whatever you're going to add to the rice cube beforehand, and then you mash it all together. So what would you like in this one?
I don't know. What do you want?
How about some rice seasoning?
This is your day. That was like 2 got in there.
There you go.
Okay.
I'm Robe.
Just go.
Close that down.
With the wet on the top? No, Dan.
Stop chastising me. You're not making rice cool at all.
You're making it difficult and remind me of my childhood. It's okay. It's okay.
You overfilled the well. Now I can't make any wishes. Ah, there's like tuna exploding out of the well, Pa.
No, it's like the. Hold on, it's fine. It's not fine. I'm just cleaning out the glutinous pounded rice. Oh,
Yes.
that's so smart.
And now, yes, and now it's just sitting there on its own. Look at that. Put it in your whole mouth. How is it?
That's pretty good.
All right. This isn't nearly the show I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah. What's up, Doc?
There's tuna on my new shirt. Available now, Sans Tuna at GameGrumpsLive.merchcom.
Sushi quick.
Okay.
I have a feeling this is going to take a long time.
What is it?
So this is a Gundam. I don't know why, but today I just feel like I have to hold in this fart. And I think it's because there's something more.
Stop acting like you're doing us a favor. Spread the sushi rice onto the nori sheet using the rice paddle or wet fingers. They kind of made this stupid proof. Yeah, we'll just see about that.
Yeah.
Once the rice is evenly spread, oh man, they made that look so good. Look how evenly spread that rice is. Spread it real good. Oh, you compromised the integrity of the nori sheet.
No, I didn't. I just moved it around a little.
So, let's put a little imitation crab.
Yeah, you do it. I'm done with this charade.
Place your fingers beneath the mat. Tighten evenly across the roll with your fingers.
Ah!
Place it on the roll cutter. Okay. So easy, a child with a dangerously sharp knife can do it. Dude, I think you made sushi. Look at that. Eventually. All in due time.
Why is it?
Look at that. Oh, look at that! Some of the middle ones look like sushi. Good? All right, Rachel's gonna try.
Just tap it and row. That's a lot of row.
Yeah? Yeah! All right!
Making sushi is easy.
Making people smile. That's what it's all about, man.
People are so dumb. I use the laughter to mask my constant farting.
Yep. Got it. We have a tiny bear, a tiny elephant, and a tiny fish. We have set unrealistic beauty standards for our sushi.
I don't even know what this is.
Yeah, that sounds like things are happening. Great work.
I'm Batman.
Wow, it's like a,
Oh, what? Yo!
Oh, I see. Okay,
Make the
okay,
dog.
okay, stop punching me. Rice goes in here first.
Why is there stuff in
I
it?
don't know why there's stuff in it.
Put the rice in.
Okay, what in God's name do you think I'm doing? Yeah, okay. It's shaped like a dog now. I can feel it.
You just take it off. Bro, it's the little face. There, it's just two eyes.
Oh.
See, it's cute.
It looks just like the packaging.
Well, you also have to make the face, the dog face. Right here.
Oh my God.
And now he has a little smile. And
I
then-
can no longer eat this. It's activated my it's too cute factor. If you get this right, I'm gonna nut. Oh my God, this is awesome. We've stumbled backwards into greatness. Bro! Bro, show the audience!
He looks a little goofy, but he's a little...
Someone take a picture, because this is one of the proudest moments of our lives together. Okay.
One last one.
Where am I gonna put all this stuff?
We'll just place these rolls.
I'm farting.
This is an unsanitary kitchen.
I just want to be in a restaurant. The candle lit. The waiter comes out. It's like...
The chef farted on all of these. You just did it again.
No, I didn't know. It's just my stomach.
It was not.
No, this is a fart.
We need to revisit my pay schedule. Here we go. Don't startle him. More farts will happen.
We moved the table quite a bit since we started filming.
Probably been blowing it to the side.
Is this like a, what do they call it? A screen printer for sushi?
Yeah, it looks like we can make a sushi t-shirt.
Yeah. Man, I don't have the brain power for this. There's just way too many things. Ow.
Oh my God, this is like in programming a VCR in the 1980s. Do you want to make futomaki, uramaki, maki, or hosomaki?
What'd you call me?
These are like those deadly things they used to have in schools where you'd be like, ka-chink, and it would like saw its way through a steel door. Boom. Boom. That looks too much. That's too much. Spread the rice with the rolling pin. You're like Santa's reindeer. It's not staying. Okay, no Christmas this year. Ooh, I can already smell it just by removing the... Oh!
It's rolling away. It's getting away from me.
It's rolling away from me. Oh.
What do you think?
I dislike almost every ingredient that's in there.
Just get the train.
What train? Oh.
Train.
Oh! That's awesome. Well, try eating this first. A little, just one bite. Just one little boy.
Kimchi and sushi is weird. That's pretty good.
No, all right. What did you straight up break?
This is some pig picture. I don't know.
Just irreplaceable baby pictures that your mom gave me? That was like glassshatter.wav. Okay.
Oh my God! There's little plates.
Aaron, just make the choo-choo.
I'm making it while I'm jaffing, while I'm gaping.
Don't say it like that. Although this video does have a title now.
In quotes, I'm gaping over here. Just start putting sushi. Yeah, put little dog boy in the front.
Right there.
But you want to put him like, I guess.
Like that?
I mean, you're supposed to lay him down.
I know, but how's he gonna conduct the choo-choo?
Go!
Now he can bork all the way around. I'm not gonna lie, this is like one of the top 10 moments of my life. Look at him coming around!
Thank you, dog.
Conductor.
Thank you, good conductor.
Is it good?
Give it like a 4 out of 10.
Oh God, there's a duck on the track!
Dan, wait. If there's one duck here, and there's 3 ducks here, and it's going towards the 3 ducks, the train...
Aaron, you let the duck get hit while you were like saying crazy Now it's like helping a family of ducks get home for the winter.
I like how it's kind of dancing. You just created a beautiful piece of autonomy. Did you like this episode of the Power Hour? You can see more. There's more that we cut out. You can see it on Patreon. Patreon.com/GameGrumps.
Good save.
This is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life.
This is wonderful. Don't mind me. Just driving the old train. Can Mr. Fish join the party? Oh, yes, he can.
And he's dancing. The duck's making
This
him
is
dance.
the best day of my life! Stop farting.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Hail, Prince.
Come on, get up.
I'm realizing now we've not officially met. It's good to know you.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
I'm realizing now we've not officially met. It's good to know you.
Who's been redeeming all my models? Well, you can go throw your channel points at somebody else. Because we're gonna go raid Julia, and we're doing puzzle games. We're doing... not... When Julia said we were playing The Room, I was like, Silent Hill? I can't do Silent Hill. No, these ones. Where you're in a room, and it's like escape roomy, and there's boxes and shit, and you gotta open the boxes. These ones. The rooms. These ones. There's 4 of them. And a VR one. We're not doing the VR one. This stuff. Yeah. So... It's quicker to do this on my phone. Want to make sure. I mean, Julie said she'd like, but I want to make sure. Want to make sure. Oh, she on the game screen. She's starting soon. She really is waiting for us. Guys, we gotta get our butts in gear. So, copy the raid message, paste it in Julia's chat, you know the drill. And I should have gone to get more water. I'm gonna run and do that. I didn't realize I was out. Go peep peep at Julia, I get water. I have very little left. And we're gonna do puzzles.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back.
Yes,
for a
I'm
bite.
going. I'll see you in like 30 seconds.